Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back. We're playing more Flesh and Blood today. I know you guys are blown away. Playing Flesh and Blood for a few hours, and I'm going to be playing Fortnite afterwards. I'm actually going to be playing Fortnite by myself. Crawley's out of town this weekend, so I'm going to be playing zero build solos, which I had to play a little bit yesterday to practice because I'm not used to playing solos. But we got more Lexi on the agenda today. I've been playing Lexi quite a bit. Through 16 games so far, I'm 14-2. Now, if you look at the deck link, like on my YouTube videos and stuff like that, where you find like the list that I've been playing, compliments of Taylor Crawford, local to the North Carolina area, who's hooked me up with his list. I'm 14-2 with that list so far, and it feels really strong. It feels really good. I'm a pretty big fan of the list. I don't know, like Lexi just feels like very broken right now, and like just very strong in general. Like I'm having a hard time deciding, like I'm trying to find a reason to play something else. Like I'm trying to find a reason for me to want to play something else at Nationals, and I just can't. Like, unless something changes with the ban announcement, like honestly, like Lexi's gonna get support in this new set. Oh, excuse me. Like, we know Lexi's gonna get support in this new set because she's in the video, like even if it is designed to be around like Vincent and Prism. But unless they ban something or take something away, like Lexi's just broken. Like Lexi just feels insanely busted. So I'm gonna keep grinding games with Lexi until, like, you know, we just try to find something that happens. I closed my Nationals testing thing. Make sure I told you guys the right number. Yeah, 16 games and I'm 14-2 so far. Like Lexi just feels very strong. Like she just feels like it's tough for really anything else to compete with like her power level, if I'm being honest. So I do want to shout out Taylor for hooking me up with his list and having all the presets set already. Like having all the matchups set, like so that I can just click and just start playing, has really helped me a lot. It's kind of shown me where I want snaps and where I want perch grapplers. I mean, there's some obvious ones, like you want perch grapplers against like Bravo, but like you play perch grapplers more than I would have thought, honestly. I was pretty surprised by that. You play perch grapplers more than I would have thought you did. But anyway, Lexi good. We're just gonna keep jamming games. I'm probably gonna play Flesh and Blood for, I don't know, 2 or 3 hours today. With Carly being out of town, I don't really have any plans tonight until about 6:30. So might be a longer stream today. We'll see. Depends on how I'm feeling when that time of the day rolls back around. Drawing 3 cards, turns out that's good. I know, it's wild. Who would have guessed that pay 1, draw 3 cards is broken? 3 of a kind is insane, honestly. I don't know if they're gonna ban 3 of a kind or not. Like, I genuinely don't know if that's like, if they're gonna ban that. Oh, I gotta turn that speaker off. I ain't having that come through all day. Hi and good luck. They chose to go first. There you are. So we're leaving out the withering shots. We're leaving out Codex of Inertias, Death Touches, Frailty Traps, and Down and Dirty. I assume we're leaving out the withering shots because the withering shot's a 1 for 5 that makes a Frailty token, and Frailty token only gets 1 thing in this matchup for the most part. So I've kind of just been taking Taylor's words for things, like taking Taylor's word for things to this point, if I'm being honest with y'all. Like, well, thank God he Azalea'd before he found that. I mean, I guess my man can still have a turn here. Man, part of me really wants to get greedy and load both of these, but I don't think that's right. I don't think that's correct at all. So I think what we're supposed to do is pitch the Bolton shot to load the infecting shot here. We'll just name +1, not that it matters. Okay. All right, you're gonna throw something big at me? Was this a trap? It was a trap. Well played, opponent. I have to say I did not expect that to be coming out. So they get to keep their... Wow, this was well played by my opponent. I give them that. I mean, I'm just going to block 5 and save damage. I didn't really see them having a turn after that, so I'm going to take this as a lesson. I mean, we're just going to throw Infecting Shot here. Our opponent takes 5, gets a Pox token. The inertia happens. I thought it would let us pick the order of things we put on the bottom of our deck. I'm kind of surprised that it didn't, if I'm being honest. I feel like that's a little odd. I feel like it's probably supposed to. All right, let's see. We're on Talishar. We're playing against Azalea, and we went second. And I got immediately punished for playing like a bag nut on turn 0. I just kind of assumed with the knock that they like wouldn't have a turn, really. Yeah, I'm taking 4 here. There's like probably not a world where I'm ever going to block with that. So this is for 10. I mean, this is a lot of damage quickly. So if I take 10 here, I go to 20. I'm down 15 points early, which is scary. And then I have Pre-Med Falcon Wing for 7, Heat Seeker for 6, and I can try to... Man, but it also has the Inertia token, which means the Ponder still allows me to keep an arsenal. I can still have a 6-card hand here. All right, this seems seems like it's not going well quickly. Yeah. I mean, my opponent's off to an extremely hot start. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I've committed to this line. Like, my opponent's had a very hot start. The fact that they just had Red in the Ledger in their hand on turn 0 and, like, could punish me like that. Like, so I'm going to be honest, looking back on that, I don't think that's a crazy gamble to take. I'm loading a card and saying, like, that if you don't have 2 pumps and, like, a Red in the Ledger, like, with 3, he had 3 cards in his hand. I don't know, that doesn't seem like a crazy gamble to me. Maybe I'm just wrong there. Let's pitch Infecting Shot. Let's load Falcon Wing with +1. Let's go Pre-Med. This is going to be for 6 because of our Frailty token. And then we're going to go +1. Come in for 5 here. And if this hits, I still get to have my 6-card hand. Yep. So let's let the inertia happen. Frailty goes away. Heat Seeker, a Heat Seeker. I mean, without Snapdragons, I'm pretty skeptical on arsenaling this here. I don't think I'm supposed to arsenal this because I have no way to make sure that my things have go again. Yes. I do like that it, like, slaps you in the face like that, though. That's kind of cool. I mean, let's take Falcon Wing. What did they take? Red in the Ledger. So this is going to be for 8. I guess we'll discard Winter's Bite. So, I mean, we can block 3, 6, 8 here. So we block 8. We activate Lexi, flip Falcon Wing, attack with Falcon Wing, play Codex, get an Infecting Shot, and attack with Infecting Shot. That actually doesn't seem like a bad line of play. Actually seems like a decent line here that we can take. This is like a pretty sweet spot to use Perch Grapplers. I feel like I'm doing everything I can here to claw back into this game. Also, worth noting that like having a falcon wing to get back last turn was like very clutch. I mean, this is for 4, but they like, okay, so they're gonna give us Tunic here, Tunic and a card. They'll just give us 2 cards. Okay. And then Ponder. Hopefully it's something that we can arsenal. It's not. Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate, but like if we're drawing like a non-attack action, I'm gonna arsenal, but I can't with the way our hand is set up. I need to have another good turn where I can like really put the pressure on here. And like I'm just kind of falling short of being able to really put the pressure on my opponent here, so this is gonna be for 7. All right, so let's map out our turn here. I mean, yeah, we're just gonna let this. Okay, so this is for 6 because of the frailty, which means I could just block 6, pitch pre-med to play the Heat Seeker for 5, and then try to have a 6-card hand. Or I can take 6, go to 9. They put a counter on my Tunic, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, probably Tunic. And then I get to go pre-med, 7 go again, into Heat Seeker, and I have an Arctic to arsenal. I think I have to go to 9 here to try and have a swing turn. Like, Hey! Pew pew! For real. Has followed on Kick. I appreciate it. Follow for follow? Yeah, sure, man. I mean, dude, I'm all about supporting other small streamers, so yeah, absolutely. Let me finish this game, and I will as soon as this game's over. Yeah, so let's just take 6 here. It was a Tunic, okay, which is what I thought it was gonna be. We're gonna go again. We're gonna go pre-med. You know, honestly, what we could do, they're keeping their hand. So I'm wondering if they need their hand here. So let's put a counter on their Tunic. I think I just want to play the Arctic here. Like straight up, I think I just want to play the Arctic and try to like dampen their turn as much as I can. Let's go for it. Maybe 3 Frostbites is enough. Gosh, please give me a non-attack. Like, I would have loved to have seen that Rain Razors and arsenaled that. Anybody watching this who's like an avid Lexi player, am I crazy? Like, I can't arsenal that, right? Like, I can't arsenal an arrow with no way to have go again. Like, it would have had to have been the Falcon Wing or the Rain Razors. And I'm asking you guys, because like I'm 99% sure on this, but just to make sure I'm not crazy, if anybody in the chat wants to verify. A 0 for 3 with reload. Okay. It did take them 2 cards to get through the Frostbites there. I mean, we're down 10 points, but like this can still be done. Oh my God. So, like, this is so bad, because if this hits, they're going to snap Embracers. I mean, I feel like I just have to give them the 10 here, lose my arrow, and then just arsenal my Rain Razors. Which is unfortunate, but I think that's the play here. Because I can arsenal my Rain Razors pretty safely here. Hi, Tyrion. Hi, sweet kitty. I've been house sitting for my mom, so I've been like staying at my mom's, like watching the dogs and stuff like that. And so like when I'm home, I feel like I can really feel Taryn missing me. Like she's like really hanging out with me when I am at home. If you could just stop playing all these stupid cards, that'd be cool. I'm being facetious, honestly, like obviously, because Jesus, I'm just dead here, right? Like, am I crazy? Well, I'm not just dead. So I guess let's block. Can I even put this in my arsenal? Can I arsenal anything here? I'm only going to get to do one thing. So I'm going to play Rain Razors, and then I'm going to throw Sleep Dart at them. WTV. I don't know what that means. I mean, let's go to 1 here. Rain Razors. Pitch Codex. For +1. And then let's throw Sleep Dart for 8. We do turn off Azalea's ability if this hits here. Yeah, I mean, I've got it here. Like, Red Infecting would have ended the game. I wasn't thinking about the Lace with Blood Rot. It definitely would have ended the game. And then we pitch this to stay alive. So the question is, do I take a chance on drawing a blue, or am I just like down 18? You got them right where you want them. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. That's a level of optimism I strive to have. Man. So Sleep Dart, Endless Arrow, all things that are super good. So I could throw, hey, Natty Ice with the like on Facebook. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, so what is the play here? Am I trying to get like funny here? Like, so do I play Art of War? Or do I load the Endless Arrow with Go Again, let my opponent block with Cross Wrap and a card, and then +1? I honestly think we have to try and get our opponent here with the Art of War, and we can use, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4, so the Tunic allows us to do that. For real, I think Fuse Lexi is coming back. I mean, it definitely could be. With the new special ice, yeah, that card is sweet. Like, you could see a lot of Fuse stuff coming back with that. I honestly think we're gonna have to try and get our opponent here. So I'm going to go 4 go again. I was not expecting him to let that hit. I think I have to play my Artivore here. I just think I have to like try and push it over the top. When he says no blocks here, apologize to my opponent here. I think I just have to play this, and we just have to go buff. Your next attack action gains go again. I think we have to. Voltaire. My next thing gets go again. I'll have to... Seven go again, which means he can't activate. And then we're going to go Bullseye Bracers. And this will be for 6, right? Yeah, so you have to give me Cross Wrap here. And we go to 1/1. And then you can't use Azalea. So... I don't think there's a world where I'm ever supposed to Arsenal this here. Like, I just can't do anything with it. So this is going to be for 7, 10. So we got 3, 6, 9, 11. Man, if it was for 9, we could block and then Arctic him, which would be kind of cool, but... I mean, like, any pump here actually kills me. Oh, the bracers, just snapping bracers here. You can just bracer almost anything you want here and kill me. Yeah. Yeah, well played, opponent. Yeah, my opponent played that well. Like, that was... Like, they got off to a pretty hot start, and it put us behind early, and I had to take... There was like a 2-turn window where I had to try and swing the game, and I got close, but no cigar, as they say. Where that statement really comes from, I have no idea. Loss. Well, I talk about how broken Lexi is before the stream, and then the second I actually start playing games, I actually lose my first game. That's hilarious. Let's fire up another one, and then I'm going to pull up Kick and fulfill my promise here to Pew Pew for real. I like that name. I think that's a fun name. Let's see what Pew Pew for real streams here. Videos. Valorant and Fortnite. All right, cool. So some Valorant and some Fortnite. I'm not a big Valorant person, but I do love watching Fortnite. So I mean, I'm down to watch almost anybody play Fortnite. I just think Fortnite's a fun game in general. Oh. I honestly feel like that game, even though I lost, so that game like really speaks to both decks' power levels, because I got punished on turn 0 for loading a card when my opponent still had a way to throw a Retina Ledger at me for 11, which I'm gonna be honest, even if they throw the Retina Ledger at me for 11, like I don't know that I can like ever block that out. Like, I mean, I guess 3 arrows is 3, and a codex or like a 3 of a kind is 2. So if I ever have a rain razors in my hand, I can never block that anyway. I'm gonna be honest. I think my opponent might just supposed to throw that at me regardless. I don't know. I'm not sure there. We actually ended up crawling back into the game. So my opponent said, "Can you do 18?" We actually did 18. Like, we actually did 18 points worth of damage right there because he had to block with a cross wrap with his headpiece to stay at 1. So we sent exactly 18 back on a full hand. What are we playing against? Phi. I think we're supposed to go second here. Hi and good luck, friend. All right, we're playing Perch Grapplers. Not surprising to me. This is the 58 card special. I think we're gonna bring in the Withering Shots. I think they're just too good. If I'm being honest, like Withering Shot's just insane in this matchup. I think a lot of Phis are playing Kodachis. I don't know if they play Kodachis into Lexi or not, but I know a lot of them are playing Kodachis right now. Talishar, Phi, and we're going second. My goal before Nats is to have minimum 100 games on Lexi, and then to have minimum 100 games on Bravo, and then I don't know, like a third hero. They are playing Kodachis, so I think we can pitch a Rain Razors here to load a Searing Shot, and then we'll block with the Drill Shot. I'm gonna let the Kodachis come through here. I guess worst case scenario is that we have to block with both of our arrows here. That's like, I think, like bottom of the line, like bad case scenario for us here. So let's block here to stop mask. Hopefully there's no ancestral empowerment here. I mean, they could make like a mounting anger or a soaring strike cost 1 less here, but there's like no value for them in that. I mean, and then the Phoenix Flame is going to be for 1. So I'm taking a little bit of a chance that they don't throw their last card at me to get mask here. Maybe with the hand I have, I'm not supposed to take this chance, but I'm going to live on the edge. I like living on the edge a little bit here, so that's one of the biggest things that I'm trying to learn with Lexi right now is when to actually use Voltaire on turn 0 and when not to, like when it's not a good decision. I know that if your opponent's playing Command and Conquer and you don't have 2/3 blocks in your hand, bad decision. Bad decision. Hey, baby. How'd you sleep? How is Denver on this fine morning? So we get to keep our Rain Razors, which means we might be able to like have a cool Rain Razors turn here. So we pitch Codex for Withering Shot. +1. Rain Razors is only a 0 for 4 here, but it does give me a pretty sweet... It does give me a cool line here. I guess the other thing I could do is pitch Arctic Incarceration. So if I pitch Arctic... Man, if Arctic was a blue here, our hand would be really good. Because we could throw 3 arrows at them with a Codex. So I think we're just going to like pitch stack our Codex here a little bit. Not that we're really going to get to pitch stack in this game, but we'll go again, and then we'll throw the Withering Shot at our opponent. And then this is like, we're already seeing this card being insanely valuable here. I think I'm supposed to pitch the Codex play the Rain Razors here, just take my 0 for 4. That's rate. That's on rate. I know that you want Rain Razors to be a 0 for 6, but I think we're just supposed to take our like on rate card and then Arsenal Arctic Incarceration. Yeah. Yeah. Give me those cards, boy. You love to see it. So he takes 2, gets a frailty token, and then this is for 4 on hit, lose a life. And he already gave us a furnace block. The value. The value. Block him with those blues, because those Kadachis aren't doing anything for you, brother. That's a good block by my opponent. Maybe he needs blues to make his turn work. I don't know. I like how Rain Razors is a double-sided effect. Like, so like in the Lexi Mirror, like if you like, I was playing the Lexi Mirror online the other night, and because I've been playing Lexi off stream, like trying to like figure out some of her lines and stuff. And when I was playing Lexi the other night, I had somebody who played a Rain Razors as they were gonna die, like I think as a meme, like just to be funny, they played it. So I did get a little bit of a kick out of that. Pretty good. I'm getting ready to go pal around with Kate, as she called it. That's funny. Kate's the chicken lady. I've actually never met Kate, so please tell everybody I said hi. Then I wish I was there hanging out with everybody. So pitch Frostlock. No, we'll pitch Infecting Shot. So we'll block with Frostlock this turn. Yeah, we'll block with Frostlock this turn. Pitch Infecting Shot. Bolton Shot will be 5 go again. We'll have 3 go again on the Infecting Shot. And then we'll have Arctic Incarceration. We're going to start our turn by flipping up Lexi to give them a Frostbite. So they're going to have 4 Frostbites they have to deal with. So this is for 6 on hit mask. I'm honestly kind of... Part of me kind of just wants to block 6 here. So if we block 6 like this, I pitch Infecting Shot to come in with Infecting Shot and then give them Frostbites depending on what they do. I think blocking 6 is the correct play there. Like, my turn is, like, not super valuable. It's just arrows that I'm throwing at them. So I think I'm just taking... my value where I can have it. Now, the downfall is that I won't have a card in my arsenal, which I feel like is, like, a cardinal sin against, like, when you're playing Lexi. Against almost any hero when you're playing Lexi. This is 3 with an on-hit. And they know that since I named Go again, I'm going to play the Arctic Incarceration, which means unless their hand is like double blue, they are very inclined to block this. Oh, man. All right, so they give us a Lava Burst. And then we're going to play the Arctic. 4 Frostbites is a lot to deal with for almost any hero, but especially a ninja. So depending on what their hand looks like here, I mean, we are down 6 points. Like, you can just get, like, Fi can race you. So you do have to be a little, like, leery of what's happening here. But honestly, I like this turn because this is pitch Frostlock to Bolton Shot for 4 on hit reload, and then we have Drill Shot for 5 after that. And if it hits, we'll probably just reload the Falcon Wing. I don't know. If I could fuse the Frostlock, I would fuse the Frostlock here, but I can't. I'm throwing the Bolton Shot here because Falcon Wing is my best card I can arsenal here. Like, it just has Go again, so it's just very good. And Bolton Shot is, like, just good enough to make people think about blocking it, especially when the reload matters. Now, there's probably no world where I'm ever going to throw all 3 arrows here. Like, I just don't see that happening. I'm actually just not going to reload, and then I'm going to go Voltaire. Drill shot for +1, and then we're going to come in for 5. So, I think blocking... try to rip my headset out of the wall. Lord. I think putting the counter on the flame scale furnace... No... Because it won't actually kill this thing. It won't actually kill the furnace. It'll just sit there with 2 counters on it, which means if he ever does activate it, it'll be fine, which means we're probably just going to give him the Tiger Stripe Shuko. Oh, is this a sink below? Yeah, we're just going to take the Shuko here and then arsenal our last card. Now, we're up 2 points, but they have all their cards. I'm going to take the Kodachis here. The Kodachis don't ever really frighten me, if I'm being honest with y'all. I'm trying to figure out a way to make this hand work. So, I could keep everything and give them mask, but I don't like that. I don't like giving them mask if I can help it. I want to prevent anything that they're really trying to accomplish here. They're going to throw like a 4 or a 5 at me here. It's the only reason that they just wouldn't throw the other Kodachi. Or no, they use Brand because they want their next thing to be Draconic. Okay, so if we get to keep our whole hand, not likely. See, this card automatically says you're not going to get to keep your whole hand. But if we got to keep our whole hand, our line was going to be Lexi, Falcon Wing for 3, play Rain Razors, make it 5, play the other Falcon Wing, load Heat Seeker with our last resource, use Tunic to throw the Heat Seeker. So that would have been 5, 10, 17 point turn. But now we're going to block this with Falcon Wing and Perch Grapplers, and we're going to activate Lexi. We're going to go Falcon Wing, Heat Seeker, and then we're going to play Codex and probably get a Withering Shot if I had to guess. The most realistic line I'm taking here. This also plays around Ancestral Empowerment here. Now, I can't stop a Razor. I don't think I'm ever going to block enough to stop a Razor. And we might have to end up giving them Mask here anyway. But if I give them Mask at the end of the turn, that's way less frightening than a Mask at the beginning of the turn, where they can still have a broken series of draws and plays. Yeah. I'm not a fan, but I think I have to go to 18 and give them Mask. And the best case scenario, worst case scenario for me is that this is Lava Burst and they just throw 5 more at me. I think worst case scenario is actually Snatch here. Snatch is a card that I'm not going to block, and it gives them an arsenal. This will be for 1. And this is what I was talking about, how Fi can just race you. Fi can just race you. And the fact that they kept their last card to Arsenal here means that it means that they're kind of immune to the Codex effect, although the Frailty is kind of sweet. Let's go Falcon Wing. Nobody's ever going to block this. This is the most unblocked card in the history of the game, I imagine. I don't know. I don't know who's blocking that card. I mean, I guess you have to block it if you're going to die, but all right, this is cool. So we potentially get to have a 6-card hand, and then we're going to play Codex of Frailty. I'm definitely going to get back the Withering Shot. Double Frailty is just, really good. I mean, is that the best thing we can get? I do not want the Heat Seeker. That could be a disaster. I could just get the Drill Shot. I mean, 1 for 5 and another Frailty token could be relevant here. Means if they play their card from Arsenal. Yeah, I think we're just going to play the Withering Shot here. We have the Tunic resource. We might as well use it. The other argument here is that we haven't seen a single 3 of a kind. So if we do draw 3 of a kind, having our Tunic allows us to block 6 and then keep like a card in hand and play the 3 of a kind off the Tunic here. Okay, so my man is going to give me 5 here. Interesting. Heat Seeker. Yep, let's Heat Seeker first. And again, we have 2 arrows, so I'm going to skip on arsenaling this. Man, that Lace with Blood Rot would have been insane. Let's look at our turn here. So we have Lace. 7 go again. 5 go again. 4. Yeah, we're going to take 2 here. Again, putting a counter on the Shuko doesn't kill it. So part of me wonders if maybe it's better to hit the mask. I don't want to block this turn. Like, I don't ever want to block because my hand is really good. Oh, they had to pass. Let's freaking go. That could not have worked out any better for me. I was terrified I was going to have to give up my drill shot there. So let's go Lace. Actually, Remorseless is probably better to throw for 8. Yeah, I think Remorseless is better to throw for 8. So let's throw the Remorseless for 8 go again. Insane. Notice that us using our Tunic did end up being a better play for us because we don't need our resource this turn. Now, had we needed our resource this turn, then there would have been some questions about when we should use. About when we should use our Tunic and when we should hold on to it. I mean, I'm just gonna, like... I can take Shuko off the map from blocking, which means they'll get the effect of it the rest of the game. I'm going to make the decision of taking Shuko off the board here and leaving them with a 2 block. No, because if I make them block with both of their equipment to block a 5 cost arrow, that's insane. Let's take the mask here. I honestly think that's my best line of play. The way they're playing, it makes me think they have an E-Strike or something, that they just want to like keep their last card here. Okay, so that's all they're doing this turn. Okay, so we can play Lace, pitch Falcon Wing to load Bolt and Shot, and then if it hits, we get to throw the Searing Shot. This feels pretty good. Excuse me. We're going to pitch Falcon Wing. We're going to load Bolt and Shot for +1, and then this is going to be for 8. On hit, you get a Pox token. And then even if this doesn't hit, I'm just going to use Bullseye Bracers and throw Searing Shot at them. Because that'll be for 5 on hit, lose a life, which means it's virtually for 6, which is really good. It feels like we're like right on the cusp of being able to win this game. Like, I'm hoping that my opponent's hand is just awkward enough with what they need to block with here. What are you about to play on Unmovable, brother? I mean, yeah, you can give me Mask and a card here, but maybe I'm not supposed to reload just so I can use the Bullseye Bracers to make you say you have to give me a card from your hand, like 2 cards from your hand. You also, so you either got to kill me or you got to make sure that Pox token is going to be good enough. Part of me honestly thinks that I'm just like keeping 3 of a kind here. I'm blocking everything else that happens, and I'm just going to tunic 3 of a kind after blocking 7. Okay, my opponent just conceded here. Good game. Yeah, so I honestly, in that situation, I don't know if it's better to keep 3 of a kind or if it's better to keep Codex here. I guess the last 2, I'm gonna like make sure that these are the last 2 cards in my hand. I guess if I can help it, I'm probably supposed to keep both of them, but I mean, that's not always a situation that you're able to afford. Sometimes you just can't keep it all. Sometimes you're just forced to block. All right, so win against Fi. What really was a turning point in that game? Trying to think of like what the big turning point was. I think the Codex turn was a pretty big swing for us. That really took cards out of their hand. Yeah, I wrote that there wasn't really one turn that won us the game, that it was like 3 solid turns in a row is kind of like what pushed us over the edge. So, I don't know. Like, it's nice knowing that you can like beat Fi, because I mean, like, Fi for the longest time, like, was the premier aggro deck to be playing. I mean, during like all of ProQuest season, that's all I played again. That's all I played. All right, well, let's run it back against our opponent here. Trying to have a little friendly banter with my opponent here because we're playing the same person again. I'm going first this time. Fi. The only good thing about us going first is that we get to sit up with a 6-card hand here. So let's pitch Searing Shot. To load Falcon Wing. And then we'll pick +1 attack. Actually, that's just incorrect. Let's pitch Bolton Shot here. To load Searing Shot with Go Again. And then we'll pass. And then we'll Arsenal the Falcon Wing here. So I'm going to take the Kodachis. Like, there's pretty much never a world where I'm blocking the Kodachis. It feels like, to me, honestly, our turn right now feels like Premeditate, Falcon Wing. This card is really good, but I think I would, well, I guess I need to block it. So it feels like Premeditate, Falcon Wing, pitch Withering Shot to go Searing Shot with Go Again, and then go Searing Shot. There's no way they're going to block it all and we're going to get an Arsenal out of it. And then I guess we're going to actually, let's block with the Withering Shot for Codex and let's pitch the Endless Arrow here. So let's go 5 here. Again, playing around the Ancestral Empowerment. I'm not sure if they're on Ancestral Empowerment, but it is something to be conscious of. Conscious. Yeah. It sounded weird when I said it. I had like that like word dysmorphia or whatever it's called. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty good turn for my opponent. Like, no mask or anything that we're giving them here, so I don't feel bad about not blocking here. Like, they're getting full value out of their Shuko there. So I think that's the biggest reason they played their Lava Burst instead of arsenaling it. Honestly, I don't really disagree with their line. Like, I think if you can take advantage of Shuko almost every turn, you should be. The only thing that punishes them for me is Codex of Frailty. Now, that's the one card you really have to live in fear of when you're playing against Assassin or Rangers or almost anything, is that they have Codex. And if there's a Codex, I mean, if you don't have an Arsenal, you're just up a creek. Like, and not in a good way at all. All right. I'm going to pitch the Endless Arrow to load Searing Shot here. So let's go again. And then this will give us a Ponder token. And then we're going to go Searing Shot for 4/5 again. My opponents decided to keep both of their cards, so we're going to get a Ponder. That's a good one to Arsenal. All right, so we block with Codex of Frailty here. That feels really weird and wrong. But then we're going to go Endless Arrow, go again. Heat Seeker, go again. Codex. Or actually, I can just block with Infecting Shot because I'll have Tunic for all the resources I need. Because I have Searing Shots that I can get. Or I could still block with Codex of Frailty, keep my Infecting Shot, and use Tunic to throw Withering Shot to really try and rip their hand apart. So we have a few different options here. I really like the Withering Shot line. I'm just going to block here because it's safe. Like, straight up, that's my rationale for blocking. If they have a Snatch, we were never going to block it out anyway, so it doesn't matter. They're probably just going to Arsenal their last card here. Like, I think that's the wise decision. Especially watching me block with Codex of Frailty. I think if they weren't going to block with... If they weren't going to Arsenal their last card, when they see me block with Codex of Frailty, I think it's a snap Arsenal. Unless your card is just, like, virtually unplayable in your Arsenal. So let's pitch Infecting Shot. We're going to lead on Heat Seeker with Go again. We have gotten good use out of Perch Grapplers both games so far. We're going to go Endless Arrow with Go again. And honestly, my opponent might just let this hit. Like, because they know we're going to discard it. But I got to be honest, I think the value of Codex is just so much better. Maybe I'm just supposed to Bracers and throw 5. And then take a 6-card hand with Codex up. No, because we have the Heat Seeker trigger. Yeah, let's play Codex. Let's get a Withering Shot. Discard our Endless Arrow. Get a Tunic. And then let's come in with Withering Shot. They already have a Frailty token, so like if they're not going to play their like attack in their... If it's not an attack in their Arsenal... Taryn's food bowl just went off and she went like a million miles an hour as fast as she could to the food. God, I love that cat. She's so funny. She's such a goofy cat. Now let's go Heat Seeker first. And then we draw Rain Razors. Nice. We're finally going to get to see some value off of arsenaling our... off of getting a 6-card hand here. We're going to see what they do, but I might give them Mask. I know that's crazy, but this hand is insane. And this hand... Okay, so they also have an Art of War. Okay, cool. Well, whatever they're going to play from their arsenal is going to have -2, which means it's really going to have -1 because of the Art of War. I assume they picked Buff and Banish. Yeah, that's what Fi pretty much always chooses. Maybe I'm just supposed to give them blue Drill Shot and Tunic here. If they throw... I can't give it to them on this chain link. I just can't. Well played, opponent. Okay. So now we have to figure out what we're trying to accomplish here. Like, what does our hand look like? Are we going... banish, block from Arsenal? We'll have 3 cards in our hand and our Rain Razors. This was a very good Command and Conquer from our opponent here. Like, it's not like we have the 2 block or anything. We just have to figure out how to get around this. So I don't have Tunic to play the Art of War. If I block Drill Shot and Falcon Wing, like, what does my turn really consist of? I'm just going to throw the Heat Seeker. I'm going to activate Lexi, throw the Heat Seeker. So had they not had the Art of War, I could block with Falcon Wing and Tunic and be in a really good spot. I can't give them New Horizons here. Like, it's just the way my hand lined up. I have to be able to keep a 3rd card. So had I gotten a 0-cost arrow, I would have been rewarded by still having my Tunic counter for Art of War here. I think this is our line. I think we're just going to have to take our 5-point lead right here. Like, we're up 5 points right here. We get to go activate Lexi, pitch Art of War to throw Heat Seeker. Or actually, I think we're just going to pitch Falcon Wing to play Heat Seeker. Because then... yeah, we're going to pitch Falcon Wing to play Heat Seeker because we're not doing anything else. And if they block the Heat Seeker, cool, we arsenal our Art of War. If they don't block the Heat Seeker, we get to have Rain Razor's Art of War in our arsenal, or in our turn cycle. And if they don't have another Command and Conquer, we're in a good spot. That was a very timely Command and Conquer right there. I really wish that they hadn't had Art of War. Like, if they'd have just had, like, another attack or something. Alright, let's go Lexi. Maybe I'm supposed to pitch the Art of War here and try to... and if they block the Heat Seeker, I just arsenal the Falcon Wing, and then I have Rain Razor's Falcon Wing. Like, I have a pretty solid setup here anyway. I don't know why, but that feels like a safer play to me. I don't want to have a no block in my hand. Like, I just don't want to be caught in a situation where I have a no block in my hand. I don't think there's a world where that's valuable for me. So we load Searing Shot. Okay. So we block Drill Shot, Falcon Wing, and then we have Rain Razor's 3 of a kind. Like, this seems like this is a good turn for us. Being patient with our Rain Razors has really paid off for us. I can also block... no, I like pitching the Codex here because we're keeping a power card in our deck, and because we have because we'll have an extra resource floating. Hopefully they just throw a 3 at us here, and I can just go card and then another card later. But if they do throw a breakpoint at us... okay, so this is going to be for 0. I think me giving them mask here is the key, like a key to me losing the game here. My opponent hasn't done something stupid all game. I'm absolutely not gonna like play dumb and just give them a razor here on this. So this will trigger, which is fine. They're gonna snap this here. At least I was like, at least I assume they're gonna snap this here. I'm gonna go to 10. And then I'm gonna hope that the drill shot is enough for me to block. Okay, so this can't have go again. There's nothing they can do here, which means they're just gonna arsenal their razor. Maybe they don't have a razor, and maybe I'm just like getting in my own head about it. Maybe my opponent just made a genuine mistake right there. That is like that is a very real possibility that my opponent just made an honest mistake. I don't have to play the Rain Razors first because it's in my arsenal. And then we get to go Rain Razors. Load Frostlock, pitch Rain Razors to play Frostlock with go again. Activate. So I have 3 resources by pitching the Rain Razors, and I need 1, 2, 3. So I'm good to go here. Okay, cool. No fuse here on the Frostlock, but we do get a 0 for 6 out of our Rain Razors here, which is kind of cool. And we were still able to block 6. So we were able to block 6, and we're going to throw 5, and 6 is 11, and 4 is 15. So we had a 21-point turn. 21-point turn cycle off of blocking 6. I just, like, I don't... That is not okay. That is not a thing an aggro deck should be doing. Like... Wait, I'm sorry. I lied. It's 22 points, right? Because that was for 5. The Frostlock's for 5. This is for 7, which is 12. And then this is for 4. So 16 and 6 is 22. Yeah, I just can't count. And then this demands to be blocked by something. I mean, they can give me like Shuko here if they want and go to 1. Because they take 2, go to 2, and then they lose a life and go to 1. So they're at 1, I'm at 7. And I virtually can keep 1 card and... I don't know about keeping 1 card here. Okay. I'm going to block early. Buff and banish. Okay, so I take 1 here. So I might be giving them Tunic and New Horizons here, which is fine if I have to. Like if that's the world I'm in where that's the play. Well, no, I have to keep Tunic, don't I? For 3 of a kind. I can give them Infecting Shot and New Horizons though. Honestly, I just straight up think I'm blocking 3 here to play around Empowerment or another Art of War. I have to try and play around the combat tricks when I can, when it comes to like these ninja decks. Now, I mean, honestly, Katsu plays a lot more of these tricks than Fi does. This is for 2. All right, so I have to block 3, take 3, go to 1. and then I have to pitch Rain Razors to play 3 of a kind, and we have to hope we draw a pretty good hand here. That's my line. That's my play. Come on, 3 Oak. Let's let our 1 for 3 be broken, please. That is not what I would call broken. At all. So we pitch Winter's Bite, play Searing Shot. God, this is abysmal. There could not have been a worse draw for us right here. God, is there anything that gets us out of this? And my opponent has 3 equipment block left. This is so bad. Because if I throw the Searing Shot with Go again... Nail Biter? Yeah, this is definitely a Nail Biter, brother. So we throw this for 3 Go again. Activate. Quiver. They're going to give us Mask here to stop this because, like, I'm at 1. If you're not blocking with Mask here, I just think that's wrong. Like, I was like, maybe there's, like, a card that doesn't function in their hand or something. I don't know. Like, oh my gosh. Be something good, please. Well, I don't think there's a chance we're getting out of this one, but... Alright, we're just going to have to pass. And our opponent is thanking their lucky stars because they were at 1. And we had 3 of a kind. Man. That's just depressing. I mean, dude, that drill shot right there. That drill shot gets a card out of their hand. Like, the drill shot being the next card gets a card out of their hand. And Furnace. Like, I don't think there's a world where we get another chance here. I think that's going to end it, honestly. Now, I did talk before we started playing game, like before the first match here, that Fi can just race you, and this is a prime example of it. Like, Fi played well, blocked when he should have, and like we just never really. I mean, we had a couple of good turns. Our first like really good turn was the Codex turn early, like, and then our 3 of a kind turn last turn was pretty good, but yeah, we're just gonna die here. They have Kodachis and everything else. We're super dead. It was well played by our opponent. I gotta be honest, it's not something I was expecting to lose. I was not expecting to lose this game. Like, and I think that's honestly just kind of like... I think that's just kind of like I think that's the trap, like the arrogant trap that Lexi brings, is that sometimes like you just don't expect to lose because the deck is so powerful. You know what I'm gonna have to do? I'm gonna have to make a compilation of like all the times that I brick on 3 of a kind and see how and see what happens. Yeah, exclamation point pain is right. That's the truth. Icelander, we only have 58 cards. I love the emotes that they have on Kick, dude. Like, the emotes on Kick are really cool. Yeah, I hope we win the next one, man. Book it. That's Ben said it. Book it. You heard it here first. I mean, like, do I want like lightning press? Am I just trying to like cheese my opponent out of things? Sleep Dart doesn't really like get them or anything like that. Lock of the week. I like that. Exclamation point, lock of the week. I have to make that a thing. There's one death touch in there already. Withering Shot is cool. Like the Frailty token doesn't really matter. Lightning Press seems fine. Codex of Inertia does take them off of an arsenal. Let's bring in 3 Codex of Inertia and see what happens. I don't know. I don't really know what the, like, Taylor's list has a lot of like 58 card builds, and I think it's just because of where he's changed it. Or maybe he said, these are the 58 cards I know I want, and I don't know about the last 2. Nice shirt. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Nanny actually bought it for me. I wear it quite regularly. So let's pitch our blue here. Our opponent having to pitch their whole hand here to play Insidious Chill is kind of sweet for us. We'll go Infecting Shot for +1, and then I'm going to activate Voltaire again and load Falcon Wing since I know I can get away with it. Like, 1, there's no threat of them hurting me here, and Falcon Wing is like just, it allows us to have a 6 Guardian, which is insane. What's the VT Cup? Vermont Tech? Yeah, Vermont Tech. Carly's hanging out this weekend with all of her friends that went to Vermont Tech. Vermont Tech. I'm gonna have to text her and tell her about that. That's a good one. I like that. That's funny. She probably won't find it as amusing as I did, but I definitely don't think we're playing our 3 of a kind here. I think our hand is just going to be Falcon Wing, Voltaire, Falcon Wing, Voltaire, Searing Shot into Infecting Shot, and then Arsenal of our 3 of a kind. I definitely think that's our best line of play here. We get to throw 4 arrows, and then we get to strap in for a 3 of a kind turn. 3 arrows is also going to put a lot of pressure on our opponent here. Oh, I'm still listening? Oh, Carly's still listening. So Carly got to hear it. Even better. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know you were like still hanging out in the chat. I had no idea. I thought you were hanging out with your friends. Or are you doing both? Do you like have it quietly like playing in the background or something? And I know Ben can't see that in Kick. Ben can see the stream chat on the left side of the thing. Plus Ben knows that Ben knows. Trust me. Ben knows. Go again. So let's go 4, go again. On hit, lose a life. They know the Infecting Shot's coming, so they might just take this and go to 24. Stormstriders is such a broken piece of equipment. Like, I love Stormstriders. I honestly love Icelander. I haven't really played too much of the new builds of Icelander. Icelander is pretty sweet though. I'm a pretty big fan of just the hero in general. So I honestly think most of that comes from the fact that I come from Magic, where you play on both both sides of the turn cycle. Yep. Let's use our Codex of Frailty here. We're not going to be able to play it anyway. And then I'm getting ready and waiting on Kate. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So let's play the Winner's Bite. The Winner's Bite honestly might not be that taxing against my opponent just because of the way that it's Icelander. Like, this is what they do. I'm not going to pay the 1 here. If they were going to freeze my arsenal, that would be much more relevant. It is with Cold Snap, but I don't really care about this, so I'm just going to let this happen. And then they're going to pay 1 off of the Polar Blast that they pitched here. And then they'll probably just forego the Waning Moon. All right, let's play 3 Oak. We're already up 16 points. We've taken nothing so far, so I'm just going to try and push the tempo as much as I can. The further behind they get, the earlier, the better for us. Okay. Oh, I didn't mark down the stats from last game. Loss. I'll do it after this. Let's see. Talishar, Icelander, and we went second. I'll have to make notes about the games after this. So we're gonna go Voltaire, Drill Shot with Go Again. So this is a matchup where we're playing Snapdragons, which means that we're basically in a spot where we can use our Heat Seeker to arsenal 2 arrows here, and it's not going to be like a blowout for us. I'm going to pick Coronet Peak here. They're more likely to give us Coronet Peak here. And then let's go Heat Seeker. So we could go again and then go Bullseye Bracers, but I think I would rather keep my AB. So I think I'm just going to come in for 6 here and see what we hit. I could also use Quiver in a spot like this. It's probably a great time for Quiver. I don't know. Heat Seeker's going to give us a 6-card hand here. And if that is a Command and Conquer, then we can just... Yeah, I mean, if this is a Command and Conquer, then... This is a Command and Conquer. We have a couple of options here. I don't know. They might not do anything. So they are going to fuse. So I think I'm just going to pitch my blue here. So we'll just pitch the Searing Shot, and then I'll just AB1. And then it doesn't matter. And they have a Winner's Bite where they can pay to make us discard or pay 1. And then I'm just going to AB1 this here and go to 38. And then they do freeze all of our stuff here, which means our turn is like kind of mid. So I actually get to play Codex of Inertia, which is fun. Codex of Inertia is cool because we don't actually do anything, and neither do they, but... Oh... Like, the Codex doesn't actually do anything other than give them an Inertia and me a Ponder. Now, the Ponder, again, not super relevant here. I mean, I guess the Ponder is relevant because we're going to have to... We're going to pitch our Death Touch. I'm going to pitch my Death Touch here to pay the 1 for the Winner's Bite because I can't use my Tunic because of the way that their end case was set up last turn, so... I mean, that's fine. I'm just gonna take 3 here, go to 35. We've dealt 16 to them and they've dealt 5 to us. I feel like this is like kind of what's happening right here is kind of like the prime example of like, I guess I could just discard the Death Touch. I think I'd rather it just be in my graveyard anyway. So I think that's like our better play here. And now they have to discard a card because of the fact that they chose to play the Winner's Bite, which, gonna be honest, I don't know if that was a good decision by them or not, but... And then we're gonna throw our face down card for 3 on hit, get a Pox token. I mean, maybe they were hoping they hit a blue and they could play again like that. Maybe they wanted to just play another card. Now, the fact that they hit Cold Snap is pretty sweet. I mean, no, I'm not going to pay because it doesn't matter if my arsenal is frozen. If they have like a... Okay, so they have something that... They probably have an Ether Ice Vein here, is what I'm guessing. Sure. So I don't even have to use Snapdragons? Okay. I mean, we weren't going to do anything with the Tunic resource on our turn, so it didn't matter. I mean, you have the Inertia token, brother. Like, I don't know why you're passing. You're not going to get to Arsenal a card. That's why I played the Codex. That was the reason behind the Codex for me. Okay. I mean, they could have Waning Mooned us, like, had they had a red. I don't really, like, that was just my opponent playing poorly. So I'm going to use the blue drill shot and the yellow Bolton shot here as resources to try to be able to make my turn function here. We're going to go Lace. And then we're going to go Bolton shot for 6 on hit. 6 go again on hit, get a Pox token. And then I'm going to pitch my yellow Bolton shot to play my Frostlock here. And then I'm just going to arsenal my red Bolton shot here and set up for next turn. It is worth noting that we've had Tunic for like 2 or 3 turns now, and we've just not been able to play it. Icelander does a good job of trying to tax us. And there was probably a spot where I could have used my Tunic for some efficiency here, but I honestly just don't think you need it in this matchup. And again, that's probably like blind arrogance that I shouldn't have. And then this is just for 3. Like, there is no on-hit effect here because it wasn't fused. So my opponent realizes this is just 3. They take 3. And then I'm just going to pass, knowing that I'm up 23 points. And that it feels like they're just trying to hang on for dear life. Yeah, their channel's going away. I'm just going to 28 here. My hand's really good. My hand's really good, and they don't have an arsenal. Like, they definitely should have just blocked and then just arsenaled the Blizzard there. As someone who likes to play Lexi, I definitely think that was a better play from them. So if they don't use Stormstriders here for anything, which I can't imagine they will, but if they don't, we get to have a pretty sweet turn. We get to play all 3 of our arrows, but unfortunately it does not involve us playing the playing our Rain Razors here. So let's come in for 7 on hit, get a Ponder token. I played an Icelander game the other day that was pretty close. Like, it was a pretty close game. Making some notes while we're waiting on them to block. Okay, so they block 8. I mean, I could push this over the top, but I don't really want to do that, if I'm being honest. Let's go again here. I think I'd rather go 2 breakpoint cards. Maybe I'm just supposed to pitch the Frostlock to throw Drill Shot here. But so if I pitch Frostlock to load the Drill Shot for 5, I'm taking 3 points off the table, but I'm saving a Rain Razors, which is a 0 for 6 most of the time. Now, I already have a Ponder token, and I know I'm going to have a Ponder token because they can't stop all 3 arrows, so maybe getting rid of the Rain Razors is fine. See, this is the thing about Icelander is like if she doesn't tax you and like she can't stunt your turns, she's not going to do anything. That's honestly like why I got away from the hero. That's why almost everybody that played the hero got away from it. Like Icelander's not a bad hero, and I enjoy her style of play. She's just not good in the current metagame. She's not good against Azalea. She's not good against Lexi. Like she's not good against either of the Rangers. Like her matchup against Fi is like a 50-50 race in my opinion. Like as somebody who's played both sides of that like a lot. So oh. Am I lagging? Is it me? Am I the problem? My opponent might have just conceded and left the game. I don't know. Talishar should implement a rule that, like, if you click on homepage, like there's a rule in their like code that says it automatically concedes the game for you. I do my best at trying to concede before I leave games if I know I'm going to lose, because I don't want my opponent to just have to sit here like this. And honestly, it kind of feels like my opponent just left, and I hate this kind of garbage. They're going to get about 20 more seconds of my patience before I just call this a win and go on to the next game, because I mean I'm winning this game. Like I don't think there's anything that can happen that they can win this game, because they're about to take 4 more and go to 5, and then it's going to be 28-5, and I'm going to have an arsenal because of my ponder. So all right. I don't like, they must have just left without conceding, which is like moderately frustrating. Like I don't like when people do that. So we won that game. I honestly just think Icelander is a good matchup for Lexi. Like, I just feel like Lexi has good play into it. Yeah, look, and there's an Icelander waiting for a game right there. I can't help but feel like that's probably my opponent who just left like that. I don't know. It is what it is. Two and 2 on the day. Oh, what did we get this time? Azalea? I mean, I'm going to choose to go second because, like, I don't know what's correct. Like, just being real. We lost the Azalea game earlier. We lost a close one. Yeah, that was our, like, super close game that we almost crawled back into before we lost. Yeah, Taylor loaded 60 here, so he has a 60 he likes. So I can pitch my Rain Razors. Okay, interesting. That's a spicy meatball. I mean, so this is what I was talking about the first time we played this, that I feel like my opponent should just throw things at me because I can't stop it. Get an inertia token and a pox token. So I can block 6, load the endless arrow, and take 4. And then just try to have a good turn on my turn. Maybe I'm supposed to take more, like, maybe I'm just supposed to, like, block 10 here and then just keep my Rain Razors. I mean, I don't know. Let's just block this out and see what happens. Like, this hand is very medium. I would say medium at best. 3-2 right here. Thanks, man. I appreciate that level of confidence. So, I mean, this is 2 go again. Bop him inside of 10 minutes. Ben's calling it right now. Y'all heard it. Ben's calling his shot. So this is going to be for 2 on hit, lose a life. My opponent is just like auto passing. I mean, maybe Azalea like just destroys Lexi. Okay. And they get to opt too with their eye. Oh my gosh. I don't think my eyes can roll back into my head fast enough. So we blocked Drill Shot, Rain Razors, pitching Heat Seeker. I mean, that's like really our only play here. So we blocked Drill Shot. We Rain Razors, pitch Infecting Shot to load Heat Seeker for 7. Or for 8, I'm sorry. And then we're just going to have to discard our Arctic Incarceration. And if they let the Heat Seeker hit, then we actually get to have a turn. How did they eye? Bottom, top. So, okay, so they did put 1 on top. So, let's go Rain Razors. Actually, I can just pitch the Arctic Incarceration first for Voltaire. So, that's pretty cool. All right, so we get to keep both cards in our deck, which is kind of sweet. Now, this is for 8. On hit, we get to have a 5-card hand because the Seek and Destroy says if this hits you here at the beginning of your next end phase. So I'm just going to layer the triggers to where Seek and Destroy resolves first and then Heat Seeker resolves last. Now, they might just give us 8, like 3 cards here. Yeah, I was like, they might just block. Which is fine. Like, nothing I can really do about that turn anyway. Cross wrap, put a card on top of their deck. So they went top. I mean, our hand doesn't block a ton. What is this, 5 dominate? Good lord. So, again, the inertia token. So I can go to 27 here, and then I can throw Infecting Shot for 6, 9, 12. I mean, and again, if it hits, we can use our Ponder or Premeditate token to just like layer the things we want. Let's go +1, Premeditate, Lace with Blood Rot, Infecting Shot. So this is for 12. On hit, get 2 Blood Pox tokens. On hit, we get a Ponder token. We'll layer the triggers to where Inertia resolves first, and then we Ponder. Yep. So the game layers the triggers the way we want. And then if they don't have something crazy, we just... Why are they playing Heat Seeker? I guess it just gives them another card. I was going to say they're not playing New Horizon, so why are they playing Heat Seeker? But I guess that they don't have to have that. God, now they're going to get to do knock. So my turn might be block as much as I can, activate Lexi, Arsenal. Like, that might just be our turn here. They do reload a card. Release the tension. Okay. Codex of Frailty. Oh, hang on a second. They're going to go to 19, and I can go to 19 and still have my full turn here? Now, I do have a Frailty token, so, like, it's not as good, but still, this is insanely good. Okay, I think you made a mistake there, opponent, but... yeah, I can't activate my hero ability. Okay, cool. Now, I understand why that could be punishing in a lot of situations for me, but it's not right there. And then they're just going to Arsenal a Retina Ledger. So let's go pre-med. Pre-med. Is there any way for me to play the Winter's Bite here and have it still a really good turn? So I can play Winter's Bite and then have this be for 4, 7, 10, and they have 3 cards in their hand, and then I have probably a Ponder token if I had to guess. Nah, I think my original line is better. Right? So this is for 7, and then this is going to be for 4. So it's for 11 points instead of 10, and we still have our on-hit effect. But we have 2 opportunities to have our on-hit effect of make the Ponder tokens here. They'll be more inclined to give us the Tunic first. And then... So I'm sorry, this is... So our line was going to be for 11 originally, and this one's for 12. With the on hits. Now they're just gonna try and do dumb stuff with the they're just gonna try and do dumb stuff with the Retina Ledger here. Now they don't have any way to give it dominate. Knowing that they have Retina Ledger, am I supposed to Yeah, this is tough. So if I block 9 here, I can block 9, keep my life lead. So if I block 9, I keep my life lead. They're going to stay at 7 off of the Pox token here. They're going to pitch for it. I feel it. Sorry, let's tell our opponent we're thinking here. So block 9, activate Lexi, Arsenal the Rain Razors. Try to have a bigger turn. Block 6, use Tunic for +1. Come in for 4. So I take 2, swing 4, and then I have to play the Rain Razor. So I block 6 and swing 6, which is 12. Or I block 9 and set up a 6-card hand. Or I'm gonna add 3 extra points and be down a card. So it's kind of what do I value more here, I think. Let's do this. I think this is better. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I don't like... That's fine. Now we only... Oh my gosh, I'm such a bag nun. I actually can't. I should have just blocked 9. Yeah, because I don't have a face... I don't have a face down card. I don't have a face up card. So there's like actually nothing we're doing here. Oh man, that was not a good decision. So I literally just gave them extra points. Yeah, that was just dumb. That, man. That was definitely a punt. We're gonna, yeah. That was tough. Anyway, you make these mistakes and you learn from them. That's why I practice on here online so that I can learn these things before it matters. I'm just gonna take the 4 here. I'm gonna go to 8, and then if I have to, I can block 6. Okay, so they opt 1. And if I'm forced to block with something here, it's gonna be the Falcon Wing. So I can take 1, go to 7 here. Actually, wait a second. They don't have bullseye bracers. They don't have snaps. So I can just block Remorseless Infecting Shot Falcon Wing. I can just block 9, and then I can just Tunic 3 of a kind here. See, I was about to make another fatal mistake. But they just have the red in the ledger, so it doesn't matter. Jesus Christ. This has just been like non-stop. They're going to get rid of all of my arsenal cards here. God almighty. Like, so if I had blocked correctly, I'm still at 5. They had to have the Codex there to punish me. And that's the 3rd one. They've seen the 3rd one. And they still have like another 20 cards left in their deck. Jesus. Yeah, and they're going to get rid of all of my arsenal cards because of Seek and Destroy. I have drawn Rain Razors in the most inconvenient times all day today. I mean, I'm going to try to block 6 here. And then Rain Razor's Codex. I don't know what we're going to Codex here. I mean, thank God that wasn't a Dominate Arrow. I can currently block 8 with the New Horizon here. And that's going to kill me. Man. Yeah, I mean, let's block 10 and die. I'm not gonna lie, it's... There aren't many things, like, I don't really get tilted a lot when I lose anymore. Like, I've just grown past that part of, like, cards, but, like, I think I should have won that game. Like, it just... I don't know. It just kind of felt like my opponent just had what they had to have. God, and sometimes that just sucks. I don't care what anybody tells you in the world. Like, sometimes that just freaking sucks. And that's just all there is to it. Like, sometimes that's just not fun. Like, there are a lot of times when I can look at a card game and go, you know, whatever, stuff happens. But, man, sometimes it just freaking sucks. And honestly, man, like, that is like, God, I don't know what it is about losing to that deck. I hate losing to that deck so much. No, I went second. Loss. Briar on here. Briar's got to be on here. Briar is not on here. Why is Bolton on here, but Briar's not on here? Lexi, Dromai, Bravo, Oldham, Icelander, Azalea, Fi, Azuri, Riptide, Arachne, Bolton, Dash, Story, Kano, Viz. I guess let's just board like we would for Viz and just see what happens. So, yeah, I hate losing that game. That sucks. I mean, I'm sure I lost because of my own mistake, but... alright, so let's see what my opponent's up to here. You tried. That's hilarious. Let's pitch Rain Razors to load Bolton Shot. Like, again, I don't think you want to see Rain Razors on turn 0. Actually, I think I'm just supposed to pitch Frostlock and just commit to only blocking for 2 here. Like, I think it's fine, but I'm gonna try and just take my big... Like, if they attack us for a bunch, it is what it is. It's just gonna have to be what it is here, and I'm just gonna have to try and crack back. I've, like, 5-card hand with Laceful Blood Rot and Rain Razors. I need to draw a blue arrow and a red arrow here, is what I need to draw. I mean, I guess let's just block 2 and save some life here. They're just going to pass and arsenal their last card here after this, I imagine. You got any big plans for your solo weekend? I mean, honestly, dude, you're looking at it, which is like pretty much what I do every weekend anyway, but I'm going to eat with some of my buddies tonight, and I'm pretty excited about that. But besides from that, I'm going to play golf tomorrow, and then I'm going to stream tomorrow sometime too. So that's pretty much it, man. So I'm going to play a Rain Razors. I'm going to pitch the Bolton Shot to 3 of a kind. No, I'm not. I'm going to pitch Rain Razors to 3 of a kind, and I'm just going to try to go ham here. Let's go 6, go again here. On hit, we can reload. You're going to eat with them or eat them. Big difference. I'm going to eat with them. I'm going to eat with them tonight. We're going to this place in Johnson City called Wan Sao, which is like very quickly become my favorite restaurant in Johnson City, to be honest. Let's go Bolton Shot for +1. So this one's going to be for 7. You guys do anything this weekend, Ben? Peyton's here all weekend, right? Oh, sorry. I thought I passed through the blocking step here. We're going to pitch Drill Shot and go Bolton Shot for +1. It's going to be for 7. I would be baffled if my opponent could block this here. I mean, they could have a 4 block and a 3 block here, but we're going to load the Infecting Shot, and then we're going to throw the Infecting Shot here for 5. Like, our Rain Razors was a 0 for 6 right there. We ended up not needing the extra resource, but I still think I made the correct decision because the Red Bolt, like, well, no, pitching the Rain Razors there instead of the Red Bolton Shot actually gave us an extra arrow. So our Rain Razors was a 0 for 8. Had we pitched our other Rain Razors, it'd have been a 0. They both would have been 0 for 6s, and our Bolton shot was a 0 for 5, so it technically would have been better to keep the other Rain Razors there and play it. You live and you learn kind of thing. I honestly think I'm just going to take 4 here, go to 30. Like, I don't... Maybe they choose we both draw a card or some nonsense. They pick life gain, which, I mean, that makes sense. Like, them picking life gain is good for them here. So let's start with Artivore, banish Searing Shot, and draw 2 cards. Or maybe I'm just supposed to... Yeah, no, let's start here. I think this is the correct play. We're going to buff and banish. Then we're going to go pre-med. We're going to go Heat Seeker for go again. So this is going to be for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then I'm going to play Codex and get a red Bolton shot, because I won't have any resources left over, so I'm going to have to get the Bolton shot here. And then that should, if this goes through, that'll allow us to have a 6-card hand. Well, hopefully we are playing the grapplers, the Perch Grapplers, so it's not guaranteed that we won't block or anything. Guys, if y'all are hanging out with me on a Saturday, I appreciate y'all coming by and hanging out with me. I'm sure there are other things y'all could be doing with your Saturday, but I appreciate everybody hanging out. It means a lot. I have a lot of fun, like, streaming and, like, just kind of talking to everybody and hanging out and playing different decks and stuff. So, Codex. Our opponent probably gets a Infectious Host here, if I had to guess. Yep, I mean, that's why they play this kind of stuff, is to get Infectious Host. So, we'll throw the Bolton shot here for 5. Infectious Host is a very good card, and then we have 2 Ponders popping off here. Let's Arsenal the pre-med. I'm just going to take 3 and take my turn the way that it comes here. We have the tempo right now. I just need to keep my foot on the gas. So we can go pre-med, pitch Searing Shot to load Frostlock for go again, and then we'll fuse it. And then we can use our last resource to load Remorseless for +1, use Tunic to throw it, Arsenal our Arctic Incarceration. That feels like a pretty sweet line. So pre-med. Pitch the Searing Shot. Frostlock with go again. Frostlock, reveal Arctic, which is awesome because it means that this is for 6 because it's for 6 because of the frailty token. So this is for 6 on hit. They cannot pitch or play cards that have with base cost 0. So this almost demands a block. And then we'll load Voltaire. We'll go +1 here. I'll use Tunic. And then I'll throw Remorseless for 5 here. And it's only for 5 because of the frailty token. And then we're going to Arsenal our Arctic Incarceration. Our Briar opponent is blocking well and keeping us off of a lot of things here, but... And we get a Ponder because of the Premeditate here, so we might end up arsenaling something different. I still think the Arctic is the way to go here. So... I'm thinking we block Falcon Wing, and then we pitch Sleep Dart for Endless Arrow with go again. We activate Lexi, so we block 6, stop their effect here. Their block is a lot worse. And then we go... Yeah, and we're going to go Lexi, give you a Frostbite. We're going to pitch Sleep Dart to load Endless Arrow for go again. This demands to be blocked, so they'll give us a card from hand and grasp, or if they have a lot of awkward 2 blocks, they'll give us 2 cards from hand, which would also be good. And then we're going to play Arctic here and just kind of like try to shut their turn down. Giving us channel mount is kind of cool. Makes me pretty happy to see them give us such a good card. So I think I personally like pitch Frostlock to go Drill Shot, go again, into Sleep Dart. I kind of thought their turn might just end with the 4 Frostbites. I mean, they might be able to like Thorn me or something like that, but nothing that's going to make me want to block. And then I can Arsenal my Winter's Bite. We're going to go Drill Shot with Go again. Not that their equipment is really relevant here, but like they've used all of their equipment, so they're not worried about getting blown out by a Drill Shot here. We'll target Grasp. Doesn't really matter. And then we're going to load Sleep Dart for +1, and we're going to attack for 6. And this will turn off Briar's hero ability. And if they need an embodiment of lightning token, then this could be a big stop for us. They may not need it, may not matter. So block Falcon Wing. So activate Lexi. What were the cards? Pulse, Channel, Ravenous. Oh, Sift. So we're just gonna take the arcane damage here, and then they're gonna play CMH. Yep, kind of felt like they had it there. And then this will be for 7. I'll go to 20. We have a 15-point life lead, so we have some play to work with here. And then this will be for 7, and they'll get to Arsenal the Lightning Surge. That's a good line from them. I mean, we could stop this here. Honestly, I don't hate blocking this. You guys want the God's honest truth? I don't hate blocking that because Lightning Surge is just going to be for 7 for free next turn. And our turn's pretty taxing. Like, our turn's pretty good. Actually, I should have blocked with the Infecting Shot and kept the Endless Arrow. That was a mistake. Well, not really. Not really, no. Because if they pitch a blue here to my Winter's Bite, then I can't punish them. But if they pitch a red and we kept the Endless Arrow, we could have played the other Winter's Bite and then punished them for pitching a red. And then, oh man, so we would have gotten them. I can actually still do that because I can Bracers this in. Give me another card. Let's go. All right, so we're kind of like we're having to use equipment to like play through our mistake there, but it is insanely good for us. I'm gonna Bracers here. Like, I just think it's worth to do this because we get to throw Infecting Shot for 6, and they have a Frostbite after giving us 2 reds here, and they go to 6 and take a Pox token. We block with Bolton Shot. Yeah, we block Bolton Shot, and we'll just throw our 2 arrows here. Like, seems good. They get an embodiment. They chose for both of us to gain a life. Okay. Probably benefits them more than it does us, I imagine. So, +1. Ka-chow. 4 go again. I also wonder if I'm not arsenaling enough. Like, if I'm not trying to set up 5 and 6 cards hands enough, 5 and 6 card hands enough, and that's part of my problem. It wouldn't surprise me if that was part of my problem. Just being honest with you guys, but And then this demands a card. Like, they have to block, because if not, they're just dead. Oh. Okay, so they end up blocking it out. They'll either throw a 0 for 4 at us, or they'll just Arsenal here. My opponent said, checkmate. How about a 0 for 3? Yep, done and done, my friend. I'm just going to give you this because I drew 3 oak, which means we just kind of get a free turn here. And we get to Arsenal our other 3 of a kind here, which is pretty cool. So let's go +1 for 4. Oh, I gotta drink more water today. And then we're gonna load the drill shot for +1, and we're gonna throw this for 5, which again, they have to give us a card here. They're gonna give us 2 cards. I'm gonna activate Quiver and see what we hit. We hit a Searing Shot, and then I'm gonna Arsenal my 3 of a kind. Sheesh! This does not feel like a hand where we want to play 3 of a kind, but I have to because of the way I set this up. We're gonna use Tunic and play 3 of a kind. Scare our opponent to death. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of cards in our hand left over when this is over with. This is not good for us. I mean, again, we're gonna get to strip like every card out of our opponent's hand here. Like our opponent might go to 1 here. I don't know. I doubt it. We still have 2 codexes left in our deck, so like, yeah, we'll put a counter on the Snapdragons just for memes. Codex, and then we'll Arsenal the Arctic Incarceration here. Let's go Lexi, give you a Frostbite, and then let's go Blood Rot. Pre-med. Drill shot for +1. And then this is for 9. Which means hopefully they have to give us all 4 cards here. They did. Okay, cool. Nice, like making them give us all their cards. Now, this hand's a lot more reasonable in my opinion. So let's go again. Here on the Endless Arrow. I think it's better to do this and play the Arctic here. Oh, they have a no block. They must have had like a Amulet of Earth in their hand or something. All right, well, we end up crossing the finish line that game. Have I played against Briar before playing Lexi? Yeah, I played against Briar 1 time and I won that game, and it was a super close game. I feel like once you let Lexi have pressure, she never falls off. So pretty bad mistake late. I do always note when I actually make a mistake. Like when I physically actually make a mistake when I'm like doing stuff, I always note it because I want it to be noted that I made a mistake. I want to be able to look back at my log of my games and go, I missed that. I messed that up. That was wrong of me. Like so I always note when I do things wrong, just so I'll have it in my notes for later. Oh God, this is not what I was hoping to see for our last matchup, but so I've played against one Kano and I won, but I'm gonna be honest, I think that was just BS luck. Like, I don't think that had anything to do with me actually being like better than my opponent. Well, let me rephrase. I don't think my opponent was a very good Kano, and I think that allowed me to win. There probably won't be another blue in my hand. Let's pass here and see what my opponent does. I can maybe want a bunch of things if I need to. My opponent might just pass and let me have my arsenal here. I was correct on us not drawing another blue. I'm probably not going to AB my opponent here. I'm probably just, like, going to hope they don't have it. Like, I guess we can AB when we need to, but flip Winter's Bite, play Winter's Bite. If that's a combo piece, I'm already dead. Like, literally. If that's a combo piece that they're getting ready to Arsenal, I'm already dead. Like, I'm going to die on turn 2. I'm just going to take 4 and go to 36. And then hope that Frostbite and taking a card out of their hand might be good enough. Your opponent's choosing a card from deck. I like that they have this little, like, turn cycle thing here over here on the right. That's one of the cooler additions they've added to Talishar. They get a Tome of Aetherwind to draw 2 cards. So that's not a combo piece. That's a lot of blues. They've had quite a turn here to start the game. I mean, they're probably going to Arsenal whatever their last card is, if I had to guess. No, they're going to Kano again. Why would you banish that? You have no resources floating. Yeah, I'll take 1, and then you can't play your last thing. Maybe they just wanted it out of there. I don't know. Activate Lexi. Try to give you a Frostbite. My opponent agrees to take a Frostbite. Surprised face. I mean, we get to have a pretty good turn here. Like, this is a pretty solid turn. We're going to pick go again. We're going to go premeditate. And then we're going to go 7. They're going to block with everything. Interesting. Play Codex. We're going to get the Endless Arrow back here. I'm going to snap Bullseye Bracers the Endless Arrow here after I throw it this first time. And then we're going to have a 6-card hand going into our next turn. Do I want to snap Bullseye Bracers this year? Or do I just want to take my 6-card hand? I think I just want to take my 6-card hand. I think this is fine. I think I'm going to Arsenal the Artivore here. Oh my god. Rain Razors. Tunic. 3 of a kind. We're going to pitch Heat Seeker here, and we're going to buff and banish. And then we're going to banish the Bolton Shot. Yeah, this is like hopefully shaping up to be an insanely good turn. Wow, how many reds is that in a row? I definitely should have pitched the blood rot because I can't play it. I wasn't thinking. So let's pitch the lightning press. Load in this arrow with go again. Let's go again. What is this for? 7? All right, so our Rain Razors is going to definitely be a 0 for 6 here, even with the reds. And then we'll go activate this. We'll go Heat Seeker for go again. We'll pitch Heat Seeker to play Heat Seeker. We pitched a red every step of the way this turn. Our opponent goes to 17. And then this is for 8. And no matter what I Heat Seeker into here, I get to have a 6-card hand. So we're going to go Heat Seeker, Lace, Heat Seeker, Lightning Press, and then Arsenal this. I assume my opponent like has a combo piece finally, and they're just looking to kill me. Thought it was asking me to pay, and I was like, what? Okay. My opponent just concedes. That was a pretty fast game, and a pretty odd game at that, I have to say. I don't know. I was not expecting to win that game. I feel like if you play against a good Kano, you're probably going to lose if you're playing Lexi. If you play against a bad Kano, you'll probably win. I went first that game. Pretty surprising that my opponent didn't just take a free turn there. Maybe that's what they're supposed to do against me, is just go, they want to go second. I don't know. Yeah, I just put my opponent on the back foot, and they started blocking early, and like it was just kind of over from there. They didn't really like play any like ether spindles or like really do anything to like make me think about what I'm trying to accomplish there. So I don't know. That's it for Flesh and Blood today, guys. I'm gonna take about a 5 or 10 minute break here, grab a snack. And when I come back, I'm gonna be playing some zero build Fortnite. So if you guys like Fortnite, stick around. I'll be back in a few minutes. All right. We played some Flesh and Blood early on in the day, and now we're about to step into some zero build solos. So, I would not call myself good at Fortnite by any stretch of the imagination, but I'm going to be playing pretty aggressively today, as by my standards anyway. I don't know, I'm just going to be trying to get a lot of kills today. Honestly, playing solos is like just for me to practice. The only time I really play Fortnite and really focus is when me and Carly are playing ranked. So I'm just kind of playing solos today to try and practice a little bit and make myself better for when she's back home and we can grind ranked. Give me my mouse. Thank you. It's a trust fall, baby. I just realized I didn't have Discord open, so I was going to open Discord. Although it's taking forever to load for some reason. Good lord. I don't know what is going on with that. Hi! Can you Macarena with people? No. Lame. This is what I do every time I win a game. I do this emote. I do this, or I do the... I can't remember what the other one's called. The one where he sits and I sit in the chair and dance. I'm gonna go to the city. I like going to the city when I play by myself. I feel like there's normally a few people there, and it gives me a chance to kind of loot around a little bit. The city's big enough to where I never really land on people, but it's also a popular enough area to where there's normally people there, so I can always find somebody to actually fight against. I was a little ways away. I might have to pull up my glider a little early. No, it should be about perfect. The city's on a pretty low platform as far as the rest of the map's concerned, a lower elevation. So I feel like I can... I am gonna be short though. Oh well, I'll just catch this green grind rail here. It's plus there's a gun here, even if it's a bad one. At least in my opinion, I'm not a fan of the DMR. I know that Carly and Kyle and some people, they talk about it it's not that bad, but honestly, I hate the DMR. The new one anyway. I like the old DMR quite a bit. Ah! I may dislike it, but I don't want to just leave it here. I do want an AR of some variety. I don't know where that blue chest is at, but I can hear it. Oh, let's go. The cheaty gun. Love the cheaty explosive gun. It's very sweet. I think impulses are better than... Yeah, I think impulses are better than the bunkers. I don't think anybody landed over here. I really like using the pancake gun. That's what me and Carly and all of our friends call it. We call it the pancake gun, and I really like using it as an SMG as opposed to any of the actual SMGs. The combat SMGs, it's... I think they reduced the recoil on it, so it's coming around a little bit, but I don't know. It just feels... That's alright. I don't really like any of these. We'll take the Mud Warrior. I don't know, Mud Warrior is fine, and honestly, a lot of the games end up finishing in the mud. Let's go and find somebody. Here's somebody zipping. Above us or behind the pole? Went up top. I don't think that pushing up top to go get them is a smart call. God, I'm a terrible shot. God, he just like keeps getting to a zip line. If I wasn't bad, I would kill him, but God. This is also like you're seeing like my struggles of like learning to play on keyboard and mouse. I started playing on keyboard and mouse a couple weeks ago, and you guys are definitely seeing like my struggles of like trying to figure it all out. I actually picked up my controller the other day and played a game on my controller just for the heck of it, just because I thought it would be fun. And I did, and I ended up having like 15 kills or something like that. Like it was an insanely good game for me. Hear people zipping around. Let's try doing it this way. Maybe I can double pump people today. I wasn't having a ton of success with it the other night. Which I used to be like, I really enjoyed the double pump back in the day. Like when you could actually just have two shotguns, but I don't really feel like it's been panning out for me that well ever since I started. Where are you? I'm just gonna walk around until I find somebody, because I'm obviously not having any luck fighting the people in the city. They just keep getting away from me. Okay. That was a disaster. Where were they is the question. Alright, let's go. Finally, got a kill. We're actually doing something now. Was hoping I got a 50 pot or something. I'm gonna go get this cash. Like, having slurps is like one of the most broken things in Fortnite right now. Like, ever since they brought back slurps and like changed it from how they used to be back in the day, like it's just so much better. Because slurps used to back in the day were just, they used to do all of your shield and that was it. There's also fighting going on back here. Jesus Christ. God, this thing has so much recoil. God. Yeah. Wasn't exactly the start I was looking for. Oh. Yeah, that was a rough way to start. Always moving healing items? Auto sort your consumables. That's also been one of my struggles, is like trying to figure out where I want my things based off of my keyboard. Ooh, this must be the steakhouse. I'm going to Vegas soon. Into August. I mean, soonish. Into August. And so I think we're talking about like places to eat and places to go and stuff like that. So. Left foot slide. Alright. See if we can have a better game than we did. I like almost killed 2 people. Killed somebody. And then... yeah. I mean... I just wasn't my best showing. Oh, I didn't thank the bus driver. Clearly that's my problem. Clearly that was what happened. I didn't thank the bus driver. If I win, I'll know that I just need to thank the bus driver from now on. Funny parts, I was telling Carly the other day that I don't know how to thank the bus driver on my keyboard. I have yet to figure that out. It's down on the D-pad on a controller, but I don't know how to do it on my keyboard. So I've just been turning on my controller every time I play Fortnite so that I can thank the bus driver. Yep, that's what I get for taking that before I even looked for minis. All right. Well, we got something going here. All right. Finding some decent guns. Okay, super cheaty gun. You love to see it. Let's pick up the drum shotgun. Looks like nobody came over here. Definitely like the pump better, I think. I guess we'll take these gauntlets just in case. Much rather have the flare. Oh, did I just mark something on accident? Good lord. What? Did they take the MK out of the game? I feel like I can never find it. Oh, we saw where they went at least. Let's take the reload faster shotguns. Okay, well, thankfully they were worse than I am, because that was not my best showing. I kept hitting 3 instead of 4. I was trying to swap to the exploding gun. Let's see if we get anybody. It appears not. Oh, let's go to the track and see if we can find some more people. Probably should have went back and found one of those 50 pots I had filled up. Oh no, I'd much rather have my MK. Am I being shot at? Yeah, I was like, brother, you can't hide in that bush. I just marked you. Sure, we'll take that victory crown. We'll definitely take that gold gun, though. Oh, I did not reload my gun, apparently. Okay, thought I was gonna lose that for a second too. Sheesh. Let's get inside and take some minis. Oh, I left my minis out there like a dweeb. And then there is a 50 pot, and we'll reload and everything. Freak. Like, I just try to, like, no-scope me or something? I like carrying the bigs if I can. What do we got? Let's take that. Did I walk past the key out here? Okay, so the double pumping is actually pretty sweet when you can get it to work. I mean, like, and when I say when you get it to work, I mean, like, when I'm not an idiot. I don't mean, like, that it doesn't work sometimes. I just mean sometimes I'm better than I am other times. Oh. All right, cool. Now we can get some slurps. Four kills? Not been a bad game so far. Better than I normally do, I feel like. I mean, we might as well fill up on gold while we're here. There's no reason not to. All right, get out of the way. All right. I don't think I want the pancake gun. I'm kind of liking the flare right now, if you want the truth, but shockwaves are, I think, really good at getting me out of situations that I'm like trapped in. So I think that's definitely what we're looking at. We'll stick with I like the rail warrior thing. I have another augment. Sure, we'll take the SMG. I heard fighting over this way somewhere, but I'm not sure. Okay. Shoo! Person just like snuck up on me out of nowhere. Thankfully, they were bad. They were not very good, like just being real. Somebody is eating my lunch. All right. I'm gonna make you hit me while I'm running away, kid. Like, while it's not like the hardest task in the world, still gonna make him show me he can do it. Question is, did you chase me, Boudreaux? You did chase me. All right, cool. Let you know I'm still here. Come on. my god. Again, I hit the 3 instead of the 4. And it almost cost me right there. Jeez. Alright, now we need to go get these slurps. I have no reason to be up on top of the island of death. I mean, like... Not like I won't go up there. I have no reason to, like, push up there. There's probably already, like, 2 or 3 people up there. There's only 16 people left. Like... I don't think I'm going to get better guns, but I might get some heavy ammo out of this. Well, no heavy ammo, but we picked up more slurps, and ultimately that's what I was after. Ah, man, I'd like to stay away from the island if I can. Maybe running under it is my best course of action. Actually, I'm just going to take this rift. Oh, land didn't get 2 kills like that? Man, they gotta be heated. I would be. God knows, dude, I would be so angry right now if that was me. Oh, man. I hate when that kind of stuff happens. I didn't think they were both gonna be that weak. I figured I would just clean up whoever was left, but getting 2 kills like that, I mean, we'll take it. Somebody just died over here. Picking so many fights like this at the end of the game will probably get me killed at some point, but I'm not playing solos to not fight people, so 10 people. Ah, I did not mean to jump off. So he's still up there. He's just ziplined above us. I'm going to swing around and see if I can get him. I don't have to get outside the circle, and I can still, like, try to come up behind him. I mean, I guess I could go for, like, the double pump close-up fight if I needed to. Where'd you go, Budro? Oh, there you are. You're still up there. Looked like I just saw somebody pick something up. 46, 23. I'm just going to leave him up there to fight with whoever else is up there. Who is shooting at me? I bet he went over the edge. I bet he uses like jumping boots, or that's jumping, soaring spirits, whatever it's called. God! I just panicked, started pressing the wrong buttons. That was me being a bag nun. I mean, 8 kills, finished 8th. Like, I don't know. We're going for wins. Like, there's nothing else to really play for. We're not playing ranked. Like, if there was a 0 build ranked mode, I would probably play it. A solos mode. If there was a solo 0 build ranked mode, I would probably play it. But I mean, oh well. Oh, that game was much better than my first one. That first game was rough. What's happening today? So I play like Flesh and Blood. Obviously, like if you guys follow me, you probably realize that at some point. But this is the other one I do when I win, and it's spoiler season right now, and like there's just so many like spoilers like happening. I like to do that one when I win too. I do that or the never gonna give you up thing. Those are the 2 emotes I go for when I win. Somebody was talking about the idea of being able to keep the guns that you get from the beginning of the game. Like putting nothing but common guns in there and just letting people keep the common guns that they get from the beginning of the game. And I thought that was an interesting concept. Like, I don't know how I feel about it in like total honesty, but it's like, it's a cool idea, something to think about. It could be fun. One of the things that I've noticed is that when I'm like playing by myself, I still mark things. Like I still mark places I'm gonna land on the map, and I honestly I think that's just like I don't know. Like I think it's just like so my brain realizes where I'm at. Okay, 2 pistols is not what we want. Alright, now this gives me something if I get into a close range fight. Let's swap these around. I'd much rather have my pistol to pull out. It appears the person they killed did not have a gun. This will almost fill me up here, so... What are those little markers popping up? Sorry, Ben, I'm gonna be honest, dude. I'm playing Fortnite. I didn't even really... I just kind of forgot the chat existed for about 5 minutes. Yes, there are 0 wins today. Thank you for pointing that out. What are those little markers popping up? I'm not sure what markers you're talking about. If you're talking about like... am I being shot at? I am. Yes! I love this thing from about medium range. Yeah, honestly, the MK from about medium range is just like, it's insanely broken in my opinion. Yeah, sorry, I'm not sure what things you're talking about, Ben. what thing's popping up. Sorry, I'd have probably had more of an idea of what you were talking about if I had caught it when you said it, instead of being a bag none and missing it. All right. I don't really want to carry a med kit. Like, and I don't hate my loadout. Could definitely be better though. That's for sure. Did I just miss the jump like a bag none? I did. All right. All right, let's go. We'll take that. Earlier when those guys were shooting at each other, there was some white sort of half circles popping up. Oh, dude, I have no idea. I'm not sure what you're talking about, if I'm being honest, man. Might have been like my screen like registering fire or something from a distance. I don't know, like, honestly not sure. Sorry, man. I wish I had a better answer for you. Chest right here, I believe. Nice, and it's a blue one. Be good to us. Okay, let's go. Now that's what I'm talking about. Oh, I have max gold, so I can't carry that. Well, now I can go back to trying to double pump people. Yeah, that's kind of what it looked like, but they were different from when you're being shot at. Yeah, that's weird, dude. I don't know. I'm honestly not sure. I think I like this pump better than the OG pump, honestly. I just like the way this one plays. Swim. Swim! They looked like that? Are you saying when you say they looked like that, do you mean like the fire I was talking about, or you mean they look like the when I'm swimming, the things that are popping up on my screen? Maybe those guys will spawn up here. Let's see what we got. I don't care about either one of these. I'll take the medium ammo thing. That's fine. I was hoping the guys with the key card would spawn here. The ones that popped up were near the chest, but white. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know. Like, then it's like I have like the like indicators turned on, so like when somebody has footsteps around me, like little footsteps pop up. So that's probably what it was. There's different colors for different things. Like there's like one that pops up and it's to like signify that people are shooting near me. So I don't know. There's a few different ones of them. So I'm not sure which one you saw. Honestly, it's just hand me a toaster. That's funny. Hey, I asked earlier, but I can't remember. You might have left already. Is Peyton hanging out all weekend? Like she said, I think she said she's going back Monday, right? Is that what she said? No. No fall damage for me, please. I will take 0 fall damage, please and thank you. Nope. I haven't really seen anybody other than those, like, first couple of people. Oh, stop that. She's leaving early Monday morning? Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I thought Aunt Missy said that Uncle Mark, like, took the took the weekend off so that, like, she could hang out, like, so you guys could all hang out, which, I mean, it's fun, it's awesome. I was like, I know Peyton doesn't get to come in a lot. Where are they ziplining at? I see the ziplining notification, but I don't, like, actually see anybody. Oh, first assault. That's good. I either do 3 or 2. Like, I can't... Like, I go backwards 2 pretty consistently, which means I can scroll wheel to my shotgun. But if I scroll wheel forward, I normally go too far. I mean, I gotta go in towards the circle. I bet this is where they were ziplining. I mean, let's go pick a fight. Classic Peyton. That's right, classic Peyton. I think I might just push this cash here. I don't know. If I can end up with slurps, that'd be good. Hey, it worked. Purple Maven? Yeah, we'll see. I don't know if that's better than a blue pump. Probably not, but we'll see what happens. Kick is better quality stream than YouTube, but just kind of breaks every so often. Wonder if it's their server strain from people leaving Twitch. So they've actually posted multiple times on Twitter talking about how they're like literally like their servers are just like dropping as a whole because of how many people they're having like join and like be on their platform. And it's like X amount of like, it's like, I don't know, like multiple times more than they ever thought that it would be this soon. So they hadn't prepared for it. So I would dare say that you're seeing the drop off is like 100% what you're talking about, that it's based off of the fact that they were not prepared to handle that much, like to handle this much traffic. Die! Uh-oh. All right, thank God I just got the drop on that guy because he didn't seem like a complete schmuck, so that could have ended very poorly. This will fill me up. The slap juices will help out with that. Right on the edge of the circle. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think that guy might have gotten me if he had had the drop on me. He didn't seem like a bad shot. Takes a long time to steal it. I think that's designed to like reward you for being the first person to it. Is the whole concept there? Because I don't feel like it goes any faster when you steal it. Because for the longest time I thought that like it went faster when you stole it. It just like took longer to get it going, but that doesn't sound correct. I think I'm going to stick with my purple Maven. I don't know if that's correct or not, but gosh. I should have shockwaved out of there, probably. Would have been my better, like a safer bet there. That's one of those times that like porta bunkers would have been very convenient for me. Like if I had porta bunkers, I'd have been in a lot better spot right there. Yeah, that would have been, porta bunkers would have been sweet right there. But I mean, either way, I think that like, ooh, Summer Escape, July 4th. That's right when Curly comes back. That means that Meowscles will be ready for Curly to purchase when it comes back. Curly's been talking about that cat in a Hawaiian shirt since we friggin' started playing the new season. Oh. Dude, I love the emotes on Kick. Honestly, the emotes on Kick are really cool. I found one that I really liked the other day. Hang on, I found this one. Like, I don't know what it is about this, but I really like this emote. You think it's the footstep marker? It's a very good chance that it is. Yeah, like the footsteps are like, yeah. It's a very good chance that like the footstep marker is a thing, which is cool. I really like the whole like visual sound effects, I think is what they call it, and I really like that. It's been really cool. Like, and it's made my life a lot easier in a lot of times because I can just see people coming, or I know that there's chests near me that I can't hear sometimes. I think I'm gonna have to pull up my glider now to make it where I want in time. Looks like there's a couple people coming with me. Some of them might be landing on the track. I'm not sure. God, am I gonna be short? God, I am gonna be way short. So I'm gonna land on this hill. Get this chest here and see if we can make something happen. Having a really hard time telling how high or low I'm gonna be today. Let's swap those around. And then hopefully we can find a shotgun, make this. I'll trade that one. I like that one better anyway. Well, I guess I'm just gonna push the city. Actually, you know what I am gonna change? I'm gonna change those because I don't really use the gauntlets ever. But there's a good chance I'll use a porta bunker, especially running in like this. I may just get caught out in the open and have to throw a porta bunker down to have a chance to fight. I think that's just better than the DMR, especially the way that I play. I'll be able to buy minis or 50 pots here. I am hoping that's the case. I'm just gonna save the other one. Nope. Take an MK. It's better than what we got. I'm always surprised that nobody comes gas station. Like, I never find anybody over here, and I'm always surprised by that. Is this ranked? No, this is not ranked. There's not a solos ranked mode, and I'm pretty confident that if I just played, that if I was just playing duos, no build ranked, I'd just be getting crushed, and I'd just be destroying mine and Crowley's rank that like we worked to get. All right, let's go. We got a blue chest over here. I wonder why. So they have a build ranked, like solos. They have a build solos ranked. They just don't have a zero build. The only zero build ranked mode that they have is duos. So they have, I'm pretty sure you can play ranked in like every quantity of tier in build. Now don't hold me to that. I think that's the case, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I'm not really sure what the rationale was on that, because I know that there's a lot of people in the world like me and Carly who prefer to play zero build over build. So I'm sure there is a grander like developer reason that they can see that I can't see, because I'm just some guy who plays the game. But normally I can zipline around and find somebody. Normally we'll see footsteps or just see somebody walking around, or should have grabbed those bullets, wasn't paying attention. Nope. Go. Yeah. Let's go up this hill and see if we can find some people. I hear shooting this direction. Ah! Well, I have to say that was not my greatest moment. Gosh dang it. Oh, he only had 37. If I could have pumped him one more time, I would have had it. Man. Honestly, if I had taken a second and healed, I think I would have been fine. Instead of just like picking that fight, I probably would have ended up winning that fight. I don't know. Just be better, lol. I feel like that's like really all there is to say about that. My decks, I don't really need that open anymore. I really like this emote too. I think it's fun. Well, let's do it. Try to jump before I could. Time is it 2:20? All right, yeah, I'm rolling in time. Oh. I wish they'd put more jump pads in the map with so little movement. Like, I don't know if that's a common opinion or not, but I wish they would. Ah. Thought I hit the 2. Guess I didn't. All right, at least I... Okay. Listen, game. Give me the MK. Thank you. Clearly, it's the game's fault. It's not mine for not hitting the buttons properly. That would just be outrageous. Don't feel like it was smart for you to push me there, Budro. Like, knowing that I have an auto shotty, I don't know. Seems kind of silly there to me, but... No, I have shockwaves. I think I'd rather keep my shockwaves. This will fill us up. All right, I don't see anybody else around here. Let's go to the track. Normally there's people at the track. Game makes a little bit better noise effects than I do. Oh, do I have another key? Can I take something else here? What are we... Let's take this, I suppose. I mean, we might as well take a gold SMG if we're going to carry one around. If we're going to carry an SMG, we might as well have a gold one. Makes more sense. First assault. That's good. People over here. Saw a person. Let's go get them. No time like the present. Question is, where did they go? All right, that worked out. Pick up the bullets. Let's check out these keys. I still got 2. Okay. All right, we see him. All right. Oh, I was behind the wall. All right, good shot. I was behind the wall. I don't think he should have been able to see me from where I was at, but either way, good shot. I think I was just a better shot than I was. All right, let me use the bathroom for the starts. Report them. Clearly, I should have just reported them. That was the answer. Wasn't that they're just better than me? They were cheating, obviously. Nah, let's go to the city. I'll go to the bay next time. It's close to the bay. I mean, it's like not terrible this time to go to the bay, but I think I'd rather just go to the city. I feel like I get more. I feel like I find fights quicker when I go to the city. I don't know, it could just be like my head playing games with me. I think I'm coming in like right about the height I want to be this time. Like I kind of feel like I hit my projection perfectly, which is a step in the right direction considering how I've been gliding today. And I feel like if I'm gliding poorly, then God help me when it comes to actually playing. I had like that one game where I had like 8 kills, but like everything else has just kind of been like mediocre. Like got like 1 or 2 kills last game, then died. All right, let's fill everything up so that the scroll wheel's at least full. I think I'm just gonna carry 50 pots this game. I don't know if I find minis here. I was like, I'll pick up the minis, and I'd rather have 4 minis than 150 pot. So trying to pick up the grenades, and I'm having a stroke. Porta bunkers are definitely better than oh, footsteps. Where are you, big boy? I just don't think he was ready for me to push him as aggressively as I did. I honestly think that sometimes you're just like, sometimes I think you're rewarded for playing more aggressively because I think people just aren't ready for it. What, am I full on SMG bullets or something? It's like that would be ridiculously fast. Thought I heard rails. I'd rather just find a barrel, I think, than take the time to do this. Alright, now we can start double pumping people. I was like, I hear a really good, like, I hear one of those blue chests somewhere. Nah, I still think I'd rather just have the double pump ability. It is amazing how fast you can get around the city using the rails. It's honestly really cool. Like, the rail system is like a really cool thing in my opinion. Let's go to the track, see if we can find anybody. Let's re-roll. Did that seriously spawn in the city after I left? Alright, well, we're going back for that. The vault's too good to not take up on. The vault has slurps, and slurps is where you just... That's just where you want to be. Plus, maybe there's somebody else still in the city that I couldn't find. They were, like, hiding or something. Wish I had grenades or something. Well, I think that the fact that nobody came out, like nobody came to like kill me, just shows that there's like absolutely nobody else in the city besides me. And then I see a zipline. You know what I could do? I could just sit here and wait. I could just ambush them when they come this way. Oh, lots of fighting going on now. Let's open up this other chest. Maybe we find something. I mean, you have to know I'm down here, right? Got him! There's another guy up there somewhere. Question is, where is he at? All right, well. I'm gonna sit inside and wait and see if somebody tries to come and, like, steal this. I mean, yeah, I guess we'll just wait and see if we can pick somebody off if they come to get this. I don't know if carrying 2 sets of slurps is right in solo. I honestly feel like you want to have some kind of movement, but I didn't have movement to begin with, so... I am being shot at. Question is, where is he? Oh, here's footsteps below us. Well, that worked out nicely for us. He pushed us and we still got the kill. I mean, we got a whole bunch of slurps. We might as well take him, right? That's why we got him. Didn't hit him in the head with the pump or anything, but... There's the island. I have no reason to be at the island. Oh, I missed. Thought I was max gold, huh? I don't see anybody. I don't see any shots or anything. I mean, the circle's still pretty large for there to only be 17 people left, so... Fighting this way. Nobody got eliminated, so... Okay, somebody up on the wall. There's not on the wall, but up on the hill. Is that an actual bot? That looks like, it looked like an actual just literal bot. Okay, so he took the zipline all the way back up to the top when I started shooting at him, apparently. I mean, let's take grenades. It'll give us some kind of tactical value here. That is just 100% better. Let's see if this gives us some kind of like high ground advantage here. The answer to that appears to be no. Oh, I'm going to get this fool. There you are. Come on. Can I not shoot him if he's invisible or something? Oh, he's under the thing. I was like, what is happening right now? Pretty surprised that only one of those shots hit him, but sometimes I just miss. So anybody from behind me is shooting at me. All right, let's take a slurp. I'm not doing the wins command to be mean. Lol. I was just giving you a hard time when I said that earlier, man. I didn't think you actually were. Ah, I'm literally just running away from the circle like a complete twit. And now it's doing 5. God, am I gonna die? No! I'm popping in and out, by the way. Well, I appreciate it, man. Oh, man. That was one of the best games I played all game, right until the very end. And I just, like, completely played like a boob there at the end. Had I like literally just been paying attention and ran towards the circle instead of not like just trying to loot him, I would have been fine. That was just... We're not gonna make it. So like there was for a long time, every single time I played Fortnite, Ben, all I could hear was you singing that. Like literally every time I played, all I could hear was you singing that. It just... I'm pretty sure it used to drive Carly crazy because I used to sing it every single time we played. When the storm would come in, I would say that almost religiously. Oh. Where's my mouse? There we go. No wonder I'm losing. I can't even find my cursor. Whee! Oh. Is this a Bay game? This will be a Bay game. Yeah, there's going to be a ton of people there. This should be interesting. This is a hotspot, so I'm expecting this to be pretty popular. The Bay's pretty popular even when it's not a hotspot, so this should be like kill or be killed here in about the first 60 seconds. So we'll see what happens. I'm gonna try and land and get a decent gun. I'm gonna land before that person. There's people landing over off to the right over here. All right, well. All right, we got him. I said kill or be killed. Ah! I mean, that was one. There's a lot more people here. There's somebody below me. Footsteps. I need to find some shotgun bullets if I'm gonna... Let's go ahead and try and do this while there's not people on top of us. I would really like some shotgun bullets, please. Shotgun bullets, please. Man, somebody is just waylaying into me. Let's reload this. I did not mean to pick up a second SMG, but here we are. Where are you? There you are, big boy. I don't know what his master plan was there, but... I'm gonna try and get up top and see if I can get some high ground on this guy. Might be able to like pick him off from up here. I do have a DMR. Yeah, he's just gonna keep marking me. He's down out. All right, he's hitting more shots than I am. Which, as you can guess, is not good for me. Oh, he was doing the circle and I just couldn't hear it from where I was. I mean, that also makes sense that I just couldn't hear it from back there. The circle is coming in, so I'm going to try and get a little bit of positioning inside the circle and see if maybe I can't get this guy. It all depends on how he comes in. He could come in right towards me. He could come in like on a different side, so it may not matter. Somebody landed here and didn't take the barrels. They must have had full shield. It's the only thing I can come up with. Like, why you would land somewhere that could fill you up a shield and you wouldn't take it, I don't know. I like the reload faster thing. Alright, we're gonna give it a second and see if he comes pushing in this way. He may come charging in like a hero here and try to get us. Ooh, I'm being targeted. Fun. Yeah, we'll take the medium ammo thing, I guess. I mean, he could still be in the storm. Like, it's only doing 1 DPS, so like hanging out in the storm isn't like crazy. It's not like this like terribly bad idea or anything. Was probably the guy I was fighting back at the bay. He's probably just moving around. There is a person in front of us here. They're going up on the hill, so they are going to have an immediate high ground advantage on us. Nice, let's go. Take that. Did you have a shotgun by any chance? Not one that's worth taking. Just saw we're having the high ground and being able to jump over him when I needed to was a big advantage for me. Okay, thank God that guy was bad because I was not hitting my shots right there. I will take that off your hands. Thank you, sir. I was not hitting my shots at all right there. That was rough. Take the reckless reload. That's fine. I'd like to find an AR that's better than this freaking pancake gun. Like, it's not like the pancake gun is bad. I just don't, like, always hit my shots with it. Are you it? Or are you the Rift? Dang it. Honestly, that's not the end of the world as far as I'm concerned. I need to get closer to the circle anyway, so... I honestly think I have a better chance of using this than I did the pancake gun. Couldn't tell if I was being shot at or not. I think the cache is inside the circle. It's just inside the circle, so let's go get it. Plus, there sounds like there's people over here. Sounds like the best. Oh, somebody's doing the cache. Nice. Give me a chance to like. Might have to wait until it's like done and then ambush them. They did not take the slurps. I mean, the slurps is really all I was after. Getting a purple SMG was just kind of like a side note win there. Already in the circle, no reason to push that guy. He's like right on the edge of the circle or on the outside. All right, he's pushing me. So let's do this then. Gosh, dang it. If I'd hit more of my shots, I would have had a better chance there. That's just me playing bad. Oh, man. I swear, moving from controller to keyboard and mouse has been such a hard transition for me. Like, it has been rough, honestly. Just like stuff like that. Like, if I had my controller in my hand, I would have beat that guy. But I think making the move to keyboard and mouse is honestly the best thing that I can do. For playing Fortnite and like other fighter games. I actually bought the Azeron Cyborg the other day. And it gets here sometime between July 7th, so like sometime next week, and July 12th. And I'm gonna hook it up and start using it. It's supposed to be like, it's supposed to function as like your left hand. It just gives you the capability of using your entire keyboard in your left hand. And honestly, I'm pretty like excited about it coming in and like trying to use it and whatnot. I think it's going to be pretty cool. And I honestly think it's going to help a ton. Because like one of the biggest problems is that like when I go to like swap guns or like change what I'm doing, I have to like reach up or reach around or get different things. And so having the capability of just like being able to keep my hand still and like click or like flick my fingers or pull them back to like actually make things happen, I think will help me a ton. I'm actually pretty stoked about that thing coming in. All right, it's gonna be my last one today. We're gonna go to the city. I mean, it's gonna be my last one unless I finish like 90th. If I die like immediately, then I'm gonna play one more. I ain't going out like on a 90th game. Because I mean, there's not really a rush for me to get off or anything. I'm just like, I'm going to eat at like 6:30, so I'm gonna have a little snack here in a little bit, and I need to go back and check on the dogs. House sitting for a mom this week. And then I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. I will be back tomorrow after golf. I'm not really sure what time that'll be, but I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be playing cards and I'll be playing some Fortnite too, so. What do we have up here? What is this, like a pistol? Give me the pistol. That's 3 shotguns. All right, we got a decent loadout going now. Something to get us started at least. Okay, now that's better. Now we're talking. Nope, don't mark anything. Not that it matters. I'm marking it for myself, but it's not like me marking it actually affects anybody or anything. I hear a zip line back here. I should not have stayed and fight. After he got that one shot on me, I should have ran. All right, God. Yeah, that's not the last game. I'm not going out like that. That was terrible. Do I have enough stars to buy the next level of the battle pass? I think it's like 33 stars for the next page. I just buy them pages at a time. Yeah, it's 33. So I'm a few short. It was not a good game. I fought terribly right there. I did not play well. I hate that it like jumps back up. Like when I jump off of the zip or like the rail, I hate that it puts you back on the one that you're on. Like I just wish it wouldn't do that. I like if you jump off and there's another one near you, you should have to like hold the action button to like get back on it. And so the fact that it puts me back on the one that I was on, I'm not a huge fan of that. Play a fun game. That's interesting. All right. I think I found out what what button thanks to bus driver. I did. It's B. All right, cool. I feel like I have something stuck in my throat today. All right, so there's at least one person landing gas station or landing just landing city in general. I don't know that they're at the gas station. They were just behind me. I mean, I guess they could have went to like somewhere else. All Alright, let's see if we can find a shotgun or something. I think I saw one down here. Yep. Whee! Hey, a 50 pot, let's go. I'm just gonna buy all of them because... Okay, I didn't think it'd stop me. It'll pick up bullets and stuff without stopping it. I'm just gonna buy all of them because I can just carry 350 pots. I like carrying 50 pots over carrying minis, honestly, if I can. If I have multiple 50 pots, I will. I just think it adds... Like, I just like that you can actually fill up from what you have. Sounds like it's behind this wall. Let's find out. I was right. And now I got 6 shockwaves, so that's pretty good. I'm more likely to find medium ammo, but I'm also more likely to need medium ammo than I am heavy ammo because I don't even know if I'll find one of those guns. One of the, like, explosive rifles or whatever they're called. At the other pump? I'll take the other pump. I like this one quite a bit, honestly. Thoughts on the new pump? I mean, it's really cool. It's very similar to the old pump, honestly. Like, it's cool. I like it. I think I like the Havoc pump better, but I think a lot of that stems from the fact that I've played a lot during last season, and I, like, haven't played, like, original Fortnite in a long time, so... Yeah, I think it's good. Do you like it? You a big fan of it, or do you hate it, and that's why you're asking? You're trying to find people to join your cause on people that hate it. I don't see any, like, footsteps or anybody. Normally, if I roll around for a minute, it's like people will, like, come out of the woodwork and start shooting at me. I mean, I guess let's go to... Let's go to the track and see what we can find here. I like the range it has, but I still prefer the Havoc. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, I mean, that makes sense. Like, does it have more range than the Havoc? I'm gonna be honest, if it does, I haven't really noticed. Somebody was already here. Like, I haven't really noticed that if it does have a longer range. Also can't find anybody this game. Which I'm not a fan of. I'd much rather, like, I'm playing zero build solos. I'd much rather be fighting. Hopefully I don't get third partied right here. I guess it's not really getting third partied if I'm just fighting the bots, but Jesus. Oh my God. Okay, well, I was not supposed to die like that. That was not how that's supposed to shake out. Good lord. And of course I dropped my healing to get the card. So I have nothing. It is going to be a miracle if I actually win this game. Trying to break in above me because he knows where I'm at. Is he gonna come running back in here? I'm gonna try and take one of these slurps. Maybe I can get out of this. All right, I don't know what's happening up here. Okay. We'll take that. We'll take that. I did not think that was going to work out, but that is a cool emote. I've never seen that emote before. I like that. That like clown, like the clapping thing that you're doing. I don't know where you found that, but that's dope. Why does nobody have a key? I'd love to have a key right now. Key? A key. A key. A key? Anybody? No, I missed! Ah! No! God, if I had missed my freaking pump, I would have hit that. I'd have had that guy. Dang it. Gosh, dang it. I almost had that guy. Jeez, that was just me being bad. How you doing today, boss? Oh, I'm good, man. How are you? It's Clown. I like that. That's a cool name. Man, I thought I had that guy. I should have had that guy, honestly. That, like... I should have had that guy. That's just me being bad. God. Yeah, anyway. Just vibing, showing some love before I start my stream. Hey, well, I appreciate it, brother. You stream Fortnite? Victory Screech! Yes, sir. Well, cool, man. I'll follow you. Dude, I love watching Fortnite. Like... I'm all about watching Fortnite, and plus I'm probably going to be done here in the next game or two, so I can hang out in your chat. That'll be fun. Dude, like, honestly, like, dude, people find the coolest emotes on Kick, I swear. Dude, that's awesome. But yeah, man, I'll come hang out in a few minutes whenever I'm done streaming, but I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out, and I appreciate the follow, man. It means a lot. I love again. Time. I can't sing for anything, so sorry if y'all have to listen to me sing. Oh, another card got spoiled today? It's a yellow at Majestic? That's so weird. We are all grinding for that affiliate, so it's the least I can do. Brother, brother, I hear you. It is everybody's grinding, everybody wants it, like, and I get it, and that's like why, like, I honestly think like small, like, I don't know how big of a streamer you are, if like you're a big streamer or a small streamer, but that's why I think all of us like supporting each other and following each other and hanging out in each other's chats is like such a big deal. And I think a lot of people like don't really realize that, but yeah, man, like I appreciate it, and yeah, dude, I will be hanging out in your chat here in a little bit. Septic Slayer, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate you guys hanging out with us today. This is probably gonna be my last one before I hop off. I need to get something to eat. It's been a while. I gotta have a snack because I'm not having dinner till 6:30. All right, let's find a gun before we die, please. Oh boy. I am so dead. All right, I'm playing one more. That was garbage. Oh, I forgot to change it back. Man, like, brother, like that was... I left that on face cam. That's my bad, but I normally change it to face cam after I'm done with my game and then turn it back when I start playing, and I forgot, but that was... Trust me, thank God y'all didn't see that, because that was terrible. That was tough. Didn't see, doesn't count. I love that mentality. That's the kind of attitude that that I need to have about some of these games. Me and this guy landed city, and he got a gun before I did, and it was over after that. Oh, Lord. Do you use Streamlabs? I use OBS to stream with. That's I was like, I use OBS to stream. I think I use Streamlabs for all of my like widgets and stuff like that. Is OBS supported by Kick? So it is kind of. It's kind of weird. So I use this thing called Restream, where I stream on multiple platforms. So I stream on Kick, Facebook, and YouTube all at the same time, and so that I can reach a larger audience that way. So it is, but it's Kick is supported through Restream, and that's how I see that. Sorry, I missed your message earlier. Very small on Kick. My TikTok gets a little bit of traffic, but not much, man. Started a few weeks ago. Well, dude, I'm happy that you're streaming, man. Like, honestly, the more people that stream, the better, in my opinion. I like having more people to talk to, and I like having more people to hang out with, like, and watch other people stream. So I use OBS significantly better than Streamlabs. So I was stuck between using Streamlabs, like OBS, and just like OBS when I first started. And I personally like personally like OBS a lot better. Like, I don't think there's a ton of difference in them, but like I personally like OBS better for what I do. So I just think OBS is like a little more user friendly. See, everyone keeps saying use the OBS, but I paid the $20 for Ultra, so I haven't went to OBS yet. Yeah, I mean, dude, if you paid the $20 for like Ultra on Streamlabs, then like, yeah, you should definitely be using that. Like, I would tell anybody who did that to like get their money out of it, you know? Like, if you felt like that was a worthwhile investment, then you should definitely stick with it, since you paid for it. So yeah, I don't think that's a bad idea at all. Septic, do you stream Fortnite? Like, are you a Fortnite streamer as well? Oh, let's pick up something. All right, this layout is not gonna work for me at all. Let's try it more like that. Guess I'm at 43.91 on gold. I can pick up some gold. I was max earlier, so come on. Oh, let's go. I think I'll take this over that for now. Blue drum shotgun. while I wish they would take the drum shotgun out of the game, I mean, I'm going to use it if it's here, so... It's only a month, but I wasn't able to use my kick stream for 2 weeks because of a user error with my bitrate, LMAO. But I'm a def try at OBS if it's more user-friendly. Pump plus lever equals OG memories. It 1000% does. Dude, the pump and the lever is, like, broken. I've been, like, pretty much doing that all day to people. I, like, being able to double pump people just, like, takes me back to when, like, Fortnite was, like... that's like my favorite memories of Fortnite is like when it first came out and like double pumping was a thing. Like, what's this? Guess I'm using an SMG as my AR. Oh, I hear footsteps. Come on, peek. Peek. Peek and let's do this. Red dot pump lever meds equals perfect loadout. Dude, absolutely. That's literally my favorite three. Like, that's like my favorite 3 guns to carry in all of the game. First assault's broken. All right, where were they at? I heard footsteps. Ah, nope. Did not mean to do that. Maybe I caught their attention by shooting. Oh, they're trying to mark. They're trying to find me. Good luck. Yeah, the MK... The MK, the pump, and the lever, and then, like, some healing is, like, by far, like, my favorite thing. Alright, I am at a serious disadvantage here with him knowing where I'm at. I'm gonna make you come get me, boss. Where are you? Oh, there was somebody. Sorry, 1 second. I saw that you guys sent a message. I'm just... Sheesh. Whoever was on top was a pretty good shot there. We should run some zero build after you eat, man, if you're going to stream a bit more this evening. Oh, crap. That's what I get for paying attention to the chat when I should have been listening for footsteps. That was just me being dumb. I'm probably not going to be on tonight. I'm actually going out and hanging out with some friends tonight. But I will, I'll be on tomorrow, probably around like 6 or 7 o'clock Eastern time. I'm not sure which side of the... like which time zone you're in, but I'll be on tomorrow night around 6 or 7 o'clock. If you want to play then, I'd love to play, dude. We could definitely get some games in. Central time? Okay, gotcha. Will you be on tomorrow at all? Let's see. I'm gonna pull you guys up so I can follow you guys. That way when I'm on kick later, I'll be able to... And Slayer... Alright, I followed both you guys. Ah! I'm gonna add your IGN. IGN. Friend request from Southern Decoy. Is that you? Are you Southern Decoy? Okay, cool. Yeah, man. Well, that's awesome. Yeah, we can play sometime. I was like, my girlfriend's out of town this weekend, but we play together all the time. I was like, we played zero build duos all the time. So if you're ever on, dude, we'll play trios or something, man. It'll be a lot of fun. I love like playing with new people and meeting new people. So that'd be awesome. I'd enjoy that. Oh. All right. Oh, wrong screen. Clicked on the wrong thing. All right. Well, that's it for me for today, guys. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna grab something to eat and then get ready for tonight. Gotta go check on the dogs since I'm house sitting for my mom. So I'm gonna get out of here. I'll be back tomorrow, probably around 6 or 7 p.m. I'm not really sure. It depends on when I get done with golf. Playing golf with my dad tomorrow, so I will be back tomorrow night. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you guys then. Appreciate the follow. Have a good one. Thanks, man. You too, buddy. And the Twitter got a follow. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Had fun. Enjoy your lunch. Thanks, brother. I appreciate it. I hope your stream goes well when you stream in a few minutes. See you guys.